couldn't tell, but something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we didn't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waybaker Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're average as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
Welcome back, everybody. Have friends. All right, before we get started, welcome back. It's good to have all our family and anybody that's been waiting on me to unpack a bunch of boxes with Krista here. Thanks for being patient. Thanks for being patient with everybody.
Welcome to our new studio.
Yeah, it's got light. It's fantastic. It's not a garage.
Brand
It's
new
pretty
table.
awesome. It's an up garage.
Yep.
As always, we'll just put out a quick blurb. We've got the charity always ongoing for 988 mental health awareness as the summer burns through. If you're feeling blue, check the, you can always text or call 988 for anonymous help for just about anything that you can, any amount of specialty counselors out there. So happy to help you guys on the other side, and that helps pay for some of the wages for some of the folks that work out there, and that's awesome, and for extra support. So we're back. Thank you, Pete, for stepping in first so that I could take another week to even remember what the hell just happened in the calamity between splitting the party on the other side of Storm King's Thunder.
Self-inflicted.
Yeah, but over to Pete. Or do we have anything, Skylar? Any other announcements?
I want to say real quick, if you're in our Discord, I want to give a big apology for whatever happened over the last couple of days. If you received any weird messages, that issue has been taken care of, and that should not happen again. We're not all about. If you are a part of that, we apologize.
No.
And that's been taken care of. Also,
but if you want to take commissions from me, then that's fantastic. You know what I mean? I'll draw some figures for you. But yeah,
exactly.
Only feats. All right.
and
happy
then
birthday to Eric Cooper too.
Yeah, happy
Where is
birthday,
he?
Cleet.
happy birthday to Pleat.
Yeah.
And if you were looking for the Stronghold song on Spotify, apologies. It was I've been having issues trying to find a way to distribute it properly. I think I got that fixed today, so it should be up sometime in the next next week. It possibly could be on Apple Music today, but Spotify, look for it in the next 5 days or so. And that's all I've got.
Okay.
Ready to roll for it?
Before we roll for it, we have a volunteer?
I didn't volunteer. You voluntold me.
No. Do we have a volunteer?
This guy?
Do we have a volunteer of who wants to do the recap work?
No.
I heard yes. Oh, well done. Oh.
He said he was probably prepared before this.
Yeah.
saying that.
Ah,
And lots of good notes.
fine.
What happens in Luskin stays in Luskin. Remember, circle back to that.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. So what happened in the session before that? That's the big question.
Frost Giants.
Yeah, Frost
Probably
Giants.
Frost.
We did Frost Giants. We went back to
Mirabar.
Mirabar. Yeah, and there were some giants upstairs that were enthralled. Blah blah blah. Some demonic force. Something in Abyssal. It says don't touch the blood. There's a wanted poster for Harshnag who was with the other group, but you guys don't know that necessarily. For crimes
Because the other
against
group hasn't told us.
correct. For crimes against their race. No, we did. I did. I've got some messages to messages. Sorry, it's messages to myself from myself. So I got to remember what I did. It's very weird. I'm dual personality, tri-personality, whatever. I don't know. So we basically have to go find Jarl Storvald, the king of the Frost Giants, and get him to stop. Or no, was that who we killed? To stop
Storvald?
Yeah, Storvald. Is that who we
We're
killed?
looking for Storvald.
Yeah, so we're trying to get Storvald to stop experimenting with the Frostbane rune, which we destroyed. And so Tim got some cool armor. There's like a frost giant axe that was in there, and then I see something from Avarice that
It's okay. Tim can't remember the armor. That's what that face was.
yeah.
It's a glamorous armor. I remember. I think I pinned it.
And then we had a voice from the flames. I don't remember where those flames were, but Avarice gave us a looming threat of basically don't F with her because or be prepared for more stuff coming from the depths. So that's what happened prior to going back to Mirabar. We ended up in the Arcane Scriptorium, who was very interested in our bird friend. A demon who knew of a demon that inhabits the frost giants. There's a Frostmourne demon who was unsummoned. We can't allow it to get resummoned. I think that's what I'm getting from that. Tim went to the Eye of the Temple of Tyr, where we basically learned about Svardborg, and it's in the Sea of Moving Ice past Luskin, blah, blah, blah. We got passage to go to Luskin on a boat down the river, and we ended up in Luskin to go to the Black Kraken, where we met Torvik Ironfist, drank ourselves silly, and then somehow we ended up in the Sea of Moving Ice on his ship. Just woke up, and there we are.
Yeah.
Blacked out, just completely blacked out in Luskin.
So are we that word saying that Bork can get drunk now?
No. I just shut down, just blacked out. That blacked out drunk, just blacked out. Shut down the hard drives for 12 hours.
You're defragging the hard drives, right?
Yeah. Doing a full defrag.
Okay.
Glamored appearance. I've
There you
got
go. I'll be nice. You guys can have advantage.
That was great.
That's pretty good.
That was great.
It was. Good job.
I mean, we ran into a lot of people, I think, still
Yeah.
in town. There was whispering, and I have to zone of truth. I know one of my prime directives is zone of truth, the captain. That's to ask what I think was it Celine told him, or we might have missed that. Yeah.
Okay,
He got scared about something he said, which is probably go to the scene. Nice.
So the other notes I have about Luskin was that we found Torvik, who we were trying to find anyways, and there was something about the arcane wizards destroying the frost giant ship. I don't know what that meant, but that was told. Outside of that, our whole goal was to go to Luskin to find Torvik, to get on his ship and move towards the Sea of Moving Ice. So ultimately,
Ka-ching.
ultimately, we accomplished that. You know, if there is anything that happened in between, that can stay in Lucia, and it's not important.
Yeah, they were the Arcane Brotherhood wizards.
Nice. So, okay. So the Sea of Moving Ice is a realm both breathtakingly beautiful and treacherously peril. A place where the natural world exhibits its raw, untamed power. The frozen expanse stretches out in every direction, an endless mosaic of ice flows, towering icebergs, and treacherous leads of open water. As you navigate through this icy domain, the water is dark, almost inky blue, so cold that it numbs on contact. You notice around the ship that you're on, one of the key duties is smashing ice off the side to ensure it doesn't build up too much. And it's a constant job that needs doing. Icebergs rise like silent sentinels from the sea, their surfaces glistening with a crystalline sheen. Some of them the size of small mountains, their jagged peaks reaching skywards. Others massively flat tables of ice that drift with the currents. These icebergs are constantly in motion, creaking, groaning as they collide and shift, creating an ever-changing landscape. The air is thick with mist and fog, reducing visibility and lending an eerie, otherworld atmosphere to the scene, obscuring the horizon and enveloping everything in a dense white shroud. The fog can be disorientating, making navigation a daunting task. The sound of cracking ice echoes through the air as ice fractures and reforms almost at all times, creating an almost musical yet ominous sympathy of nature. Whales also traverse these waters, breaking through the ice with their massive forms, powerful blows, the sight of the humpback reaching the icy surface, sending plumes of water and ice crystals into the air. It's a spectacle of raw, natural power. Their songs resonate through the depths, a haunting and beautiful sound which adds to the mystique of the area. Despite these dangers, there's a fantastical beauty in the Sea of Musing Ice. The light refracts through the ice, creating dazzling rainbows of color. And as quickly as the fog arrives, it vanishes, leaving a serene stillness of the frozen landscape over the glow of the northern lights, making it a place of wonder and awe. It is a realm where power and nature are on full display, a place that challenges and maybe rewards those who decide to explore its depths. As you look out the boat, as far as the eye can see, there are multiple small islands, some of them are a reasonable size, of ice that seem to be shifting, wallowing, and in some cases you see a far I say half a mile in front of you that some of them just twist and collapse over, and water splushes everywhere, as if anything was captured in between those at that time, they would surely be in the bottom of the ocean. This place is dangerous. You notice the captain is constantly on guard, and he's constantly looking around, and he says, yeah, looks around, looks to Neuneck, goes, you've always, you got good eyes on you, got a job for you. Get out the crow's nest and keep an eye on things. Anything that's over, we're heading in this direction here, anything that's over, say, 20, 30 meters across, I need to know about it, especially if it's looking like it's going to move. This is dangerous, and it's one of the reasons why we don't go into the moving ice. As I said to you before, I've seen this plenty of times, but traversing it can be problematic. So if you could, that'd be great. And if any of you has any ways of getting eyes on things, looks at Pleep and says,
yeah,
I would warn you, if you fly here, the fog can literally come in seconds. So just bear that in mind. If you can, if you want to, you can, but so you might not be able to see the boat sometimes to get back to us.
We can tie him off on a rope. So
That's what I was just going to say.
Yeah.
Bud line.
You go Christicam, Skyler?
Yeah.
I think I have a flying Pleep on that one somewhere. There he is.
Yeah. So as you are
Still
looking
fly
around,
up and try to get some
just try to get eyes on.
So as you fly up, you with your one flies, can I have a perception check, please?
Sure. Oh, nat 20. Off to a good start.
Wow, nice. As you are looking around,
That was
you
all the
know
birthday look.
That was
And
it.
it's
That's
all-
it. I'm done.
there's only one way it can go from here. That's the problem. Okay, as you look out across the sea of moving ice, far to the east, you notice that there are some more. There's parts of like mountains coming out and very quite stagnant icebergs around that area. The rest are all moving quite well. It's probably about say 3 or 4 miles away. You see that way, you make it out really clear. However, from the north hand side, you see that there's fog slowly coming down and whirling its way around. You reckon in its current speed of movement, you reckon it's, especially with that roll, you reckon you got 2 hours of good light, 2 hours of not being in the fog, and heading that direction, it might be a problematic of trying to make your way through some of the ice. What did I call it before? Some of the until you get to the leads that are between the icebergs, may be a bit more problematic when the fog gets in. But you reckon you know that a direction to be going to get towards that more stagnant area, which would make sense that Svardborg is part of that type of thing, because if it was on a part of the icebergs that are constantly moving and rotating over, no one would be able to live there.
All right. I tell them that and see like, well, which direction you want to go. I tell the captain too. So what I find out, what I see, that we have a couple hours of visibility if you want to get moving.
The captain sort of goes, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We need to keep an eye on for dangers. Which one of you's the best shot here?
So I pointed.
Yeah.
Noinet's got a job already.
Oh. Whoa, are we talking about cannons? I come scrambling upstairs, put my helmet on, like, yeah.
Okay. As you climb up on board, you do that. What are you wearing at the moment, Mr. Knight in Shining Armor?
Well, I gotta stay. Oof.
Is a cannon
I gotta
considered
stay
a
in my clothes.
firearm?
It's a cannon. It's your choice. Do you want to wear full plate now?
I do, so I think I'm better as a Marine on this ship than I am a part of the gun deck. Looks over at Zora and Bork, like, Bork, this might be your thing. I'll help you move it. Like, Zora and I could move that thing around like crazy, but this might be a Bork thing.
Like, I've learned how to use.
I mean, like, literally, this is your thing, right? Like,
I mean, sort of. I mean, I'm not an artillerist or anything, but
yeah.
Like, technically, I'm proficient
But you're better
with
than Hulk
firearms.
Smash.
Yeah,
You're a
yeah.
little fire detection. Yeah, fire direction bot.
Okay, you notice that the ship that you're on, it's a reasonable sized boat. However, it's not a war boat. It's what I would class this as kind of like a brigantine type. It's a large boat. It's only got a single cannon facing forward. It's not designed for coming up and going next to other boats and shooting off the broadside maneuvers and all that sort of stuff. That's not what this is designed for. It's
Gotcha. So forward-facing cannon.
it's more of a
Gotcha.
forward-facing cannon. You've got that, so you know that this will mean that if you do see anything, you can shoot it in front of you. You're given some instructions of how to load and all that sort of stuff. These balls are quite heavy for you, but it's not unsurmountable.
Well, that's why I have Zora.
The big iron balls. What are you trying to say, Zora?
I'm sorry, I don't have an inside face. My face says everything.
Would you rather be firing little balls out of a cannon?
I would like to utilize the balls that are going to accomplish our desired outcome.
What's available?
Right.
There it
heavy
is.
balls. They
Sorry,
have one
I need
set of-
something where Zora like balls.
You have one set of balls.
Sorry, the Kara brain took over for a second. Balls.
Yeah, so you're shown how to load and all that sort of stuff. You know it's you can fire, and then next round you have to load because it is quite a process that you have to do. It's not something that you can remove the loading of
Right.
because it's a cannon. It's not like it's a little thingy. Can you actually do your armor thingy you've got? How long does it take to? Because obviously you don't have to load your little crossbow thing, do you? 'Cause
Right,
you've got
but
something special
that is just for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is specifically to that weapon. It's just a repeating shot for that weapon. Which, hold on, let me see. Could I do that?
I'm just wondering, because you're a tinkery type person, is there anything you can do to assist you with this cannon?
So if I could, that would be if you allowed me to turn the cannon into a magic weapon, then I could do a repeating shot. That's basically
How long would it? Because obviously you've been on here a couple of days already. So is that something that you can do quite easily, or
Yeah,
is it something that if you do that?
it's a long rest. Over a long rest, I could just change my infusion.
No, it's up to you. If you want to change your infusion to the cannon, you can.
All right, yeah.
Your choice.
So basically, I will get rid of my goggles of night and turn the cannon into a +1. It's a +1 cannon with repeating shots. So it.
Okay. As you do that, the captain's is like, if you want to place on board permanent, you can always stay aboard, Bork. Skills like that, we could do with someone like you.
Sweet. I don't even know what. Well,
Do you fancy being a life on the sea, salt air?
surprisingly, sir, I started my my journey in this universe on a ship, on a sky ship, on a ship jammer or sky jammer. Where are they called? Spell jammer.
Skyships. God,
Yeah.
these southerners definitely get the skills.
I'm not even from here, sir. I came from another world. Came from another realm.
And we're in a different realm now. Look at this. Did we think we'd ever be in a sea of moving ice? Look, this is not normal.
I've been on ships in the space, in the nether realms. I've been on ships on the sea, and now I'm on ships in the ice. It's apparently evident that I should be on a ship.
As he says that, I look down and go. He looks down at you and goes, "Are you sure that Kraken juice didn't affect you in any way?"
Not totally sure. It might have spilled on me and corroded me a little bit, but I think I'm
yeah.
okay.
Well, fine, yeah, but carry on. And he starts sort of shouting out orders to anyone else, and he's like, "We've getting quite a lot of ice build-ups. If you guys want to help round, sort of smashing some of the ice, that'd be really useful."
Watch that, and I go,
Yeah.
"Watch this," and I just start firing the cannon into the ice in front of us on repeated
nice.
shot.
How many cannonballs do you have?
As many as I want.
Ice
Oh.
shards. Oh,
Nice.
you can just
What?
create them.
That's
Oh, you're like Nibbler from Futurama. That's precious.
so
What do we have to
You
feed them
see-
though?
so anything that
You see the captain sort of go,
anything that requires
Wow,
a loading
how's-
property, I can ignore it at this point.
but does that mean you still got to have the ammo for it to load?
Yeah.
though?
No, it creates it.
Oh, he's like, well, keep firing. But that will be, yeah, wow. This is unusual, but yeah, this could clear some of the ice for us. Keep it up. You see, then you're firing quite ahead, smashing some of the ice out of the way. You've got, on here, you've got like about a 30-degree movement you can do, so you can get some of the bigger icebergs as well. And he's like, well, this could make things a lot easier for us. This could definitely keep us a bit safer. Yeah.
Well,
Interesting.
do you want me to practice my firing to see if I can even hit the icebergs?
That's always a good plan. Let's see. One over there, on the starboard side, about 11 o'clock. Go that way.
Oh, that's a good one. So,
Zora looks confused which one's port and starboard, and then looks down at a non-existent wristwatch. What does he mean?
port. I go port. Left has 4 letters. Port means left. Left.
I can't spell. I can't read.
And I point. I just point.
Kind of count.
I just point over
Okay,
to the
so
left.
roll an attack.
So that'll be without proficiency, I'm gonna guess.
You're not proficient in cannons, yeah.
Right.
unfortunately.
So
No, that's
it's just a +1. So dirty 20.
nice. You see there, you aim it up, you do that, and you fire a shot, and just because your loading properties, you might have got a little bit. You sort of go doo, 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 3 little, like they fire over and they blow out there, and he's like, yeah, you can definitely stay on board. Yeah, he turns to Neuneck. Hey, Neuneck, you don't need Bork in your team, do you?
What? He's just eating up in the crow's nest. He thought he was paying attention.
I forgot I was muted.
He shouts up. He goes, "You don't Bork's far too useful on this crew for me to give him back to your team."
He's more useful to us than he is to you.
It's amazing. I could. Wow, this could make things a lot easier for me. Imagine if someone tried to attack me. I could just. Bork, you are good. Okay, let's go. Over the next hour or so, your Bork is taking off pot shots of various icebergs in the way, and there's nothing too dangerous. So I'll let you do it off camera and do it. Just that you're hitting these with not much problems at the moment.
There's another dirty 20. That one missed.
Don't up your good rolls now. I said you can have them for free.
That one
don't
missed.
Use your good rolls up.
We'll just say I have a mix of misses and hits.
Okay. So, over the next hour or so, as you're going through the various open bits of water between the sort of rafts of ice, in front of you, at one point, a well comes up, squirts water, and semi-freezes halfway through the air as it comes down. The captain's like, "It's a good omen. If they're around, it's a good omen. They're by the ship. It's always a good sign. Always a good sign." So Svardborg is well, you think it's that way, right? Let's keep going. After another about half an hour or so, some of the larger icebergs start to drift into area, and the captain's like, "Actually, can I have a perception check from you, please?"
Me?
Neuneck.
Hey, thanks for the follow
just
McGuire
use
review. Welcome.
Oh, wow.
And Tenchi, this Cthulhu's Revenge is for you. Cheers.
15.
15. You are falling asleep out there eating your food.
Apparently.
Yeah. It's a bit cold up there. It's a little bit windy up there. You can just about get a little bit of protection. Obviously, just to give you one little bit of useful thing, whilst you're in the crow's nest, you get +1 AC. Just to say, because you're surrounded by a lot of sort of wood and stuff, so you've got a bit of protection. As you are looking at it, you're going a bit snowblind in places. You miss. It's a bit bright. The sun coming through, and you miss one of the bigger icebergs. The reason you do miss it is it's not that high, and then after you scan to the left, it rotates up, and a big dragged sort of mound appears on top of it, and it's a bit too top heavy, and it's starting to topple. It's about 100 feet in front of the boat at this point. Not, as you do that, the captain
Yell at Bork to shoot it.
Yep. So Bork, shoot!
16 to hit.
Yeah, the first hit hits square in the center. It starts to rock a little bit. A couple of bits of chunks of ice fall down, splash into the water. Roll again.
19 to hit.
And this one goes straight into the center of it and shatters it, and ice gets spread across the causeway, and it starts to settle a bit. The captain's like, "Yeah, that's a good one there, Bork. Good. That'll keep us safe for a bit longer." As you start to look around a bit more now, Noinek, you see the fog coming in that Pleeps warned you about. You can see now about 50 feet in front of the boat. So the captain sort of goes, "Should we push on, or should we hold up for a bit and see what happens?"
You're the captain. I don't have
This is this.
float a boat.
I know I could do with a boat, but this boat's strong. But I'm just trying to. It's only madmen come this far. Well, obviously, if we're mad, we're going. But what's the choice? Should we? I'm happy to keep going, but if we can only see 50 feet in front, if a berg appears, you better be.
This fog before how long does it usually last?
To be honest,
No, it's a
we
casting
don't
spell.
come in to see a moving ice. The fog on the coast can last for a few hours or disappear, or even last for a day. It's very It's just
More
nature-
like
nature
you can't
knows.
see the moving ice.
Yeah.
Oh.
As he turns to Moriana and says, "As Moriana here knows, nature is a cruel mistress. She knows what she's doing, and she takes every great delight in showing that we are not in control."
Can we just creep forward slowly so that once it comes up, we have time to whack it?
Are we looking for a light source to get out in front of us? Is that
Hello, how are you?
do we need headlights?
I mean,
We can all come together as a team here.
I could infuse a.
I was asking if you were going to do torch.
But we could put Pleep out there. Pleep out there as a
You have
flashlight.
like a light.
Yeah, I can.
Or you
I think I
Cast a
can
light
cast
on something.
Can I cast light? Yeah.
I was just looking.
Can anybody cast light?
I think I can.
I can only do a 5-foot radius light.
We've got enough rope that Pleep should be able to fly a good distance ahead of us to watch for iceberg. Look, right?
Yeah.
I just have to be
Kind of
sure
a
not
leash
to hit
on
him
his
with
foot.
a cannon.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
If we cast light on him or whatever he's wearing or something, and then
I'd be like a nice little lure for whatever monsters out there. You know, this little light.
we might catch something big.
I thought I had light. I don't have light. What else do we have?
So,
And clothes.
so does anyone have the light spell?
I could
No, I could just create like a torch or whatever.
adjust spells to get it.
Overnight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure.
Tomorrow we'll be way better at this.
Okay. So, Pleep, you could do it with a torch. If you got just a torch in your hand, you could fly out over it. It'll give you like a 15 foot of bright light, then 15 foot of dim light. So you'd be able to see like 30 feet in front of you a bit more.
Okay. I think that'd be better than nothing. Then how much rope would I have?
Nothing.
Well, you're on a ship. The ship's got enough rope for how far do you want to be in front? They can only see 50 feet in front. So if you go further than that, they'll just see a rope going into the fog.
Will they see the light though? At least on there, like.
They may do, depending on how deep you go into the fog.
Okay, plus I can give them maybe an extra 30 feet on top of what they can already see.
Yep.
All right.
Anybody else got any other ideas just before we use Pleep as bait? Oh, sorry, Pleep as a light.
Bait?
Sorry.
Oh no, I don't like this.
Well, how far is he ahead? And he's flying, so. I mean,
I'm going to use my. I can connect to him telepathically so that if he sees something or anything happens, then I can.
Don't let the DM
Yep.
spell soak you because he
Yeah.
said one.
We could
word.
do that. We could do that. Let's do that.
That
Let's
eliminates the need for the light because then you can just tell me what's going on.
well, it'll help me see, right?
Right, but we don't need to. A ship doesn't need to be able to see your light. We can just see the rope going into the fog, and then you can.
Do something that's not.
Relay
useful.
what-
Yeah, because when you're in there, Pleep, because the way the fog works, you basically can see 50 feet around you. Anyway, just
Okay.
you just can't see further than 50 feet. So if you're in,
I'll give them an
50 feet,
extra, so yeah,
Yeah.
100 feet. All right, total. All right, let's do that.
okay. So can I have
And
a
then-
perception check from you as you
Sure.
fly
I
up?
want to ready
go-
action mirror image, so something happens, I want to cast it.
Sounds
I
like
have
a good idea.
Is
I
that,
have the useless spells. I am useless
Is
on
that-
this ship.
is that whale still next to us?
You can
Are you
find
saying?
out.
Are you speaking with whales? Are you going? "Ooh,
Get it,
oh."
Dory.
So I can see also like 50 feet
Oh my
below me,
God.
right?
Yep.
I
You
mean,
know,
the whales-
actually, because this is probably the first time you've seen one of these creatures this size. This is it's like the similar size to like a sperm whale in this sort of thing. So it's reasonably 70 feet long. It's a big enough well. It's not a blue whale, but it's a reasonably.
Try to talk to the whale and ask it for guidance amongst all the icebergs and tell him to help us guide the ship.
Or pull the ship.
Ask him if he'd be cool, like pulling a rope. And we set it in your whale mouth, and then or we just guide us. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and you sit up front. Yeah.
He can just make a sound if there's an iceberg coming up.
Talk to the whale.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shit! I'm in the boat going. And I'm practicing my sword fighting. Can't wait for pirates.
So I'll cast speak with animals, and I will try. I attempt to talk to the whale.
Okay. So as you are, you put your hand near the water. You send out some sound waves trying to attract a whale near you. As you are there, you're making these noises. You, after a couple of minutes, you don't think it's going quite the way you expected to go. So it's like, well, what is it? Where's he doing? However,
Yeah.
However, once you start getting through, a smaller black and white whale appear next to you.
Ooh.
Oh. I say, hi, friend. We
And
can use some help.
he looks up, and you hear like a sort of like hickey, like like type noise type thing, and he's chatting away, trying to do stuff.
We're gonna be
And
like
he's- and
40 feet from the water,
Wait,
though.
What is
So
he?
you know.
I walk up to the water and say, "What did he say? Can you do that again?" What-
And he's like, what? He's like, what? Why are you here?
We're just traveling through. We're on our way to the north.
He's like,
We're going to Svardborg.
dangerous. You won't care about what I-
It looks dangerous. Is there any way you can help us navigate these seas and avoid these icebergs?
No. Just
Maybe you could
watch out.
work us straight a path.
He's sort of like, what? Watch out! Big creature under ice.
God damn it!
Is there a way to avoid him? What is he like?
Yeah.
Why's he gotta be a guy?
Or her?
Trying to figure out how intelligent 3 creature would describe this creature.
You're doing a great job.
Big oh.
Hey.
How would you describe it?
Do you know the way around this creature? Is there a way to pass that's safe?
He said, he gets up and he sort of moves, and where you're going, sort of this direction, he starts swimming that direction. He's like, he doesn't know left and right. He just knows it's that way. But he tries to describe. He describes this a creature that is. All it can be described is, imagine a small little turtle that's really big. And there you go. I'll leave it as that.
Oh, fudge.
So I'm just gonna shout, large beast under the sea in that direction. Follow this whale around.
Does
And maybe
tell me
the
that.
captain will listen and maybe
Yep.
not. I don't know.
So
Go.
when you're there,
keep
first of all,
us moving.
yeah. So the well stays in front. You manage to steer the boat to the starboard. That's it. See, I'm getting the right. And you manage to steer and follow in the killer whale. After a few minutes, you see the killer whale look back on you, sort of nod a bit, sort of to sort of say, and then they swim off through the ice. And one final word to you, Morana, is he said, "You look safe that way, but you will have to, depending on where you're going, this is not the direction you needed to go in." And swims off.
I waved to my friends.
So we're not going in the direction we need to be going.
It's not the right way.
We're not going, well, because we went around, we're a little off track now. So we need to navigate back.
Oh, so we went around the tight. Okay.
Well, you didn't have to. You could have gone through it if you wanted to, Tim.
We didn't want to.
Yeah, nah.
No.
Nah.
Oh,
No.
Let's avoid the big, scary sea beasts.
After the
so, I
paladin.
mean, it was only a little dragon turtle.
Just a dragon.
Just a
Yeah.
dragon turtle. No.
I'm okay with that. All right.
Okay, so after another hour or two of going in this direction, there's a few icebergs that Bork manages to deal with in a effortless fashion with his never-ending stream of balls.
It does get old.
Are we children? No, we're former aviators.
Hey, look. Getting older is mandatory. Growing up isn't.
That's fair. I agree.
Okay, so the next hour or so, you're tiptoeing through the ice. Eventually, the fog starts to lift a little bit, and in front of you are two large icebergs, bigger than ones you've seen before, with a nice 50-foot causeway through the middle of them.
That sounds like a funneling feature.
Wow. Well,
What do you guys want to do? The captain looks at and he sort of he makes a perception. He looks at it. He's like, they look quite stable to me from down here, but oh, if you're gonna go, you might as well go in a blaze of glory than dying of old age.
I love this guy's attitude, Torbeck.
What are we?
Basically a canyon, a trap. We see a trap. We see what
It's a trap.
the fatal funnel. Yeah.
It's not a funnel. It's just a
It's narrow.
meandering path through
It's the narrow,
two icebergs.
the straight and
Do you wanna hop up there? With Noidek? Bro, is it higher than the mast?
It's about as high as the mast. It's about 50 feet. It's about sort of 50 feet up.
How far does your psychic connection reach?
It's a mile or so, isn't it?
I think it's a
quite
mile,
far.
yeah.
Yeah, at least.
Should we beat to
It's a
quarters?
mile when there's. It's a mile when there's no ice in the way. Ice kind of is a natural barrier. No,
Yeah.
We shall beat
It's like lead.
Ooh.
Yeah, 1 mile.
All right. Okay.
How tall?
Want to strap in and we'll go.
How
scout
tall is it
ahead.
higher than this?
Says about.
Yeah. I've connected with Fleet, Bork, and
Okay, I can cause a flood.
probably Tim.
okay. So as you are you taking Noinek up with Fleet, or are you just going up on your own Fleet?
Our
taking Noidek.
beloved druid just came up with a good idea to turn this into a lock and raise the water.
What?
Oh, go on then.
But that's a spell, so maybe not.
Spells are always good to use.
Nope. In case of emergency, that's the first thing I'd go with. Can you ready that spell?
I still have mirror image ready just in case.
Yep.
Do we see anything in the?
He's checking.
Okay. Well, I could make us ride a tidal wave through it and get us through there faster.
That would be epic.
And risky.
But if there's anything in front of us, it'll crash into it.
This sounds like the level of control we had over a paella plan on some ice.
That turned out all right.
I love.
I mean, the rolls were great,
and
but
you know what? I love our odds when it comes to stuff like this.
Yeah, that's when we start.
we
acting
only
like-
survive when it's a million to 1 odds.
And it'll also, after the wave is over, it'll cause a flood effect and it'll cause the water to stay higher for a little for 10 minutes.
But if these ice chunks are floating, then higher water's not going to really help anything, right? If they'll just rise with it.
Well, but we're in a canyon that just
It will create.
that's fairly clear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be like flooding a fjord, right? It's just
It
gonna
might be
go.
okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what Pete says.
It'll be good fun.
And
What
if it
could
goes
possibly
bad,
go wrong?
we can go through it. We can motorboat our way through.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I swear,
if we
Tim,
need
you're
to go
trolling me.
faster, I'll figure out a way for us to go fast.
It's okay. Krista said yes, it's fine.
You
Scout
see me
ahead.
standing in full plate mail behind the captain. Things are gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. This always works out. Things will be great.
We're doing that instead of scouting.
Let me know when you're ready to go surfing.
So what is happening? I need to know, guys. Are we doing scouting or are we doing boat surfing?
I think we're scouting.
We're gonna scout until it gets.
Oh, okay.
We're scout until we surf.
Okay, let's go scout. All right, get on
Hi,
the
Jim.
harness.
Thanks
Let's
for
go.
playing, buddy. Thanks for showing up.
Okay, so as you
Ooh,
fly
thanks
up,
for
50, 60 feet above the two icebergs, you notice that this iceberg is quite a large. It stretches for hundreds of feet in both directions. It looks like this crack is recently formed and it's split open. So can you give me a perception check, please? Noinek.
Uh-oh.
18.
Bring on the hot train.
What?
Oh wow. Nothing.
Thanks everybody for the resubs. We love you guys.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Okay, so as you're looking up there, you see in front of you, just entered this area. This looks like it's probably been recently formed in the last 10-15 minutes. As you're looking further on, with that roll, it's reasonably okay. You notice that both sides of this, more or less a chasm in native ice, looks like if they did go back together, they would perfectly form.
Huh.
This is broken in half.
That's not good.
That's
So
if we use
Fireball.
paddles, we could call it an orchasm.
Did we just lose
it's
our
okay.
inspiration?
Everyone he's doing, everyone he does, I'm using. The monsters are getting inspiration. It's fine. Okay, so who have you got contact with down on the boat?
Tim and Bort.
Okay, so let Tim and Bort. You're told about that.
Get it? Orchasm? Okay.
That's 3.
This is her whole life. This is her whole life. This is her
All day, every day.
What a lucky woman.
See. Okay, so you're slowly going into the entranceway of the ice chasm. It's a bit eerie looking up and seeing the odd chunk of ice falling down from 50 feet above you and sort of splashing into the water in front of you. You're where the sounds of the ice either side of you is you hear the odd sort of like cracking of things. But because how thick it is, you don't know how close that crack was. It's you keep going, you're now 20 feet in. And when you were up there, you knew it was about 120, 140 feet. You never went past the end, but it looks like you're going quite well. It's currently, you get to 40, 50 feet through. More shards of ice start to move now. You see the captain looking around a little bit more as the boat is getting jostled a little bit more, as the water is getting a little bit more turbulent.
If I used my creation, performance of creation, creating a large non-magical item, how big of like a metal what the hell am I trying to explain? Like to create something to put in front of the ship that could protect it.
Yeah.
You look
Like an icebreaker.
Like an icebreaker on the front of the boat.
Yeah.
On the ship.
That's like
You could do one. It's not going to be. The Pietapan was pushing it because it's quite a lot of metal.
what it's
You see
so
what I mean? It's just one of those-
100 gold pieces. I like whatever 100 gold pieces would be worth. I don't know.
Yeah, you can put some. You could easily put on a reasonable metal coating on the front of the boat to protect the wood from any sort of ice type thing. That would be all right. Give it some armor.
Yeah. So what basically? Yeah. So I'll do that to
If that's what you're after.
Yeah, basically just like if there's something that it's coming up where it's gonna close in on us, whatever's on the front, just cover it with a sheet of metal of some sort that we can do that.
Okay, are you, Cleep, are you still flying above the boat, or you you come back down?
I'm still flying above, trying to see if there's anything I can see.
Looking behind you and looking around, you see the chasm that you came in is starting to close on the end that you came in.
Right, communicate that down to the group.
Where you are now, you notice that the water, you start to surge forward a little bit more as the water is being pushed out of the two icebergs as they come together.
We need to speed up. I'm gonna tell them like, hey, this might be time to get that wave going. We need to move.
I think you need to speed
Must go
up.
faster.
We put some wind in the sails, or some water in our butt.
Wind, wind. Have thunder wave.
That's not going to do anything.
Nothing good.
I mean, that'll sound really
you
cool.
could try.
Not gonna do
It might
anything,
echo
though.
around a little bit in this chasm.
What could
Okay.
go wrong?
Let's cast control water then and see what this tidal wave puts us.
Yeah, control water is not tidal wave. Control
Yes,
water
it
is
is.
way more chill. Yeah.
I mean, but
Control water does the tidal wave.
that's the tidal
Oh.
wave. Yeah.
Because there's a spell called tidal wave too.
If you choose an area of large body of water, you instead create a 20-foot tall wave that travels from one side of an area to the other and crashes down. Any huge or smaller vehicles in the wave's path are carried with it to the other side. Any huge or smaller vehicles struck by the wave have a 25% chance of capsizing. And that's just the flow of water.
Redirect flow.
Nothing.
Fuck it.
That's
Oh, I see.
Okay.
we're
Could I have, obviously, I take it you're casting this behind you to go down the past the boat, take the boat with you out of this.
Wait for us to get back. I don't know how fast you're gonna go.
So you communicate that up. You guys fly back down. As you land, you cast your spell. Could I have just give me a nature check a minute, please, Moriana, just to sort of see how in tune with your frosty self you are.
I'll tell Noyak, like, don't go anywhere. Stay in the harness.
If she get a
It's
bardic
bad.
inspiration, she just said, "Oh no."
Bork's ran off. Bork's gone. He's abandoned ship.
I'm getting another drink for this.
So level 4?
Oh my goodness.
Did you say a 4?
Here we go.
Nice.
Classic Noynek of the Revengers.
Let's do it.
What could possibly go wrong?
No, hey, Quaddle's watching too. Yeah. Our druids and rangers crush it in the old WoW.
Yeah. In Stormhold,
I feel like I
never.
should have a
I say in
proficiency
Stronghold,
in nature.
never ever trust someone that has nature in their class. Is basically what it is. You should have nature. You're not proficient in nature.
She is.
I am, but it says just a +3.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Your
based on
intelligence
wisdom,
level?
right?
No, intelligence.
Oh,
It should be
Intelligent.
wisdom. It definitely should be wisdom, but it's not.
oh.
Yeah.
It's not. It's intelligence.
What's your intelligence
Okay.
modifier?
So, my
+3.
So if you're
No,
proficient in it, it should be
+0.
+6.
My intelligence is +0.
Oh, that's why.
Hey, there's a -1. Wow, you're pretty smart. Whoa.
Very well.
I'm gonna try to do a nature check with her because I'm just sitting there. I got a 1. What the fuck? I fall in the water. I was just like, whoa.
do you really?
No,
Look,
it's too heavy.
look, you haven't taken your metal armor off. Do you really want to fall in this water?
Wow. We're gonna have some smart kids.
Stick to that sword of yours.
Okay.
That is 0.
So as Pleep lands with Bork, sorry, with Noynek, you look around. You see on the back of the boat, back of the ship, you see Moriana with her hands stretched up, calling the water to do her bidding. You start to see water swirling around, and you see it form a wave 20 feet high behind the ship, and start coming to her. She raises her hands, she turns around, puts her hands down in a fashion, and the wave hits the back of the ship, propels it forwards. You start going as fast as you possibly can out of this. Bork, as you are going on this, you notice that there are several large. This isn't a perfectly straight chasm. It has a little bit of a very small meandering kink in it. There is a column of ice on the left-hand side that you need to shoot, please. And I know I said kink before you said anything. So.
That's a 21 to hit.
Nice.
Yep, you shatter this the ice as it falls down and smashes across the water in front of you as you start to break through this. After the next sort of 10 seconds or so, you are propelled out of this chasm as fast as you. Could I have some dexterity checks from people, please, just to hold on to something?
Oh god.
Check. Oh my god. Come on.
18 for Pleep.
Are these checks or saves, noble sir?
Actually, you can have a save. I'll let you have a save.
25.
Everybody gets a plus being around me. You'll get a
6.
19 then.
16.
you'll get a
6.
Moriana got a 4.
Anybody that gets over 10 is happy. Anyone that doesn't get over 10, I'll let you know.
That's me.
What'd you get, Tim?
I got 11. 7, 8,
Oh.
9. I got 11.
Okay, so everyone managed to grab hold of something. Bork, because he's been concentrating on firing this cannon for so long, he's got a bit of sort of tunnel vision on trying to shoot the cannon. What actually happens though, as the water breaks through and the sides of these two icebergs collide, the water is squirted out and forms like a ramp and starts to freeze as it fires up. The boat goes up this ramp, comes off, 30 feet in the air, starts to move a little. It's like Bork starts to slide and hits the rail. As he hits the rail, he manages to sort of just about hold on, and he's gonna currently the ship is 30 feet above the air, as if you're now on an airship. Back to your airship, Bork. As it starts off and it lands, water splurges everywhere, and Bork, you topple over and land in the water.
Oh shit!
Oh, I'm gonna go grab him. I'm gonna drop Noynek and go flying, pick him up with my talons carefully.
Go gadget raft.
I'm gonna try to stand as close as I possibly can. So is he right out of the? Just to add.
As you land, water comes out as obviously like a belly flop in a pool. But the water it's so cold here that the water on the right and left hand side sort of freeze into sort of waterfalls coming down the side of the boats. In front of you, as you look over, you see the water hits as the ship hit and Bork fell in. Bork is halfway out of the water, half frozen, just stuck there as the water had froze as he had got up.
I want to get him like quick. Go there, grab his talon. I know it's cold. I want to go fly and grab him, pick him up.
You can do that. As you do that, the captain looks around, and he's like, "What happened?"
We can build a fire.
Yeah, you've got on the boat. There's some metal areas which they have fire and stuff to sort of. And he's like, "Well, we're not going anywhere for a while." Looks around, and the whole ice where it's come out and formed around, it's about 20 feet around the boat of solid ice that seems to have just grasping the side of this boat, all sides of this boat as it's landed.
What?
Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything in the area?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, at least I didn't die.
I want to start warming up his area. Like I can grab him and start warming up his.
Okay, cool.
These are not clothes, but like metal.
24.
Nice. When you're this side of the iceberg now, you look behind you. You see the iceberg it's formed a complete seal, and there's where the tidal wave has burst out of this. It just seems to be like an explosion of ice, all in like a sort of half circle around, and the boat riding the wave in front. It's very beautiful, very impressive how this is formed. It's not something that you'd expect on this. Looking forward, though, you've come to quite an open expanse of sea. With that perception check, you do notice far on the horizon a black dot of some kind. Looks like some type of structure or ship of some kind. Way in the future, way ahead.
But we're stuck.
You're currently
attempt to
stuck.
point it out to everybody.
And we can.
Am I fully frozen in place, or am I just frozen? Am I just stuck in that spot?
You're stuck, and Pleep's helping you out at the moment, so wasn't anything dodgy.
Gotcha.
More of a just a
Annoyance.
You're quite happy that it didn't land in the water, because if you were made of metal and sinking is not a good idea.
No, definitely not.
The captain's like, well, we better get back to. So he goes down under thing, and he's like, yeah, we've got a few cracks in the hull from that landing. We need to get that sorted out as soon as we can. Otherwise, it's lucky it's frozen at the moment. We need to sort that out before we get on water.
How far away from us is it? Is it frozen? Are we just frozen in place, or is there like a frozen?
It's about 50, area? Where the water's sort of come out. It's about 50 feet all around you, frozen.
Well, if you get me into the ship, I can go mend the cracks.
Yeah.
He's like, as you do that, he puts his arm around you, and he's like, you would make a perfect first mate.
I thought he was gonna say coxman.
First mate port sounds pretty good, sir.
All right.
Well, if you sign up with me, I'll make sure that happens. You can be my right hand robot.
Well, we'll see about that.
You're so useful. I hope the rest of the party realize how pivotal you are to the success of this group.
Oh, we do. That's why he can't stay. Unless he absolutely wants to, but can't force him.
I like the Revengers.
See.
Need to find
And we
something.
love our work.
If you
We
come
love our
down, come down, do something. So you spend the next sort of 5 minutes or so mending all the various areas. You're reasonably happy that it's done a reasonably good job. One of the cracks you were quite concerned about is a little bit bigger than you thought the spell would handle, but it managed just to sort of get back. And with one of the other mates' help, he shows you some of the techniques they use for sort of putting tar with some hemp, and they sort of bang it into place, and they sort of show you that. It was quite touch and go, because obviously mending's only like a 5 foot by 5 foot, and it doesn't repair. You've got to have all the bits of metal, the bits of things for it to repair back together. Some of this wood splintered out and sort of was just in pieces, but you've done a good job of bringing the rest of it back to what you could. You know, it's like ships definitely had better days, but it's seaworthy.
We'll keep it going
But
for
there's a ship
the
still
moment.
Is this ship still coming? There's a dot. I'm sorry. Is this dot still coming?
You can't see which direction it's going in from this distance. It's a good, you know, from this is it's probably a mile or two away.
Can you talk to them on fishy? Out there and check it out. Come back. No.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe if there's one around.
There's a
If there is.
schmeast.
We can go scout again if you want. Nick?
Great white.
Yeah,
I could be
so we'll go around. We'll go around.
It
And
looks
we'll
like
ask
it's more than a
everyone.
mile away.
Yeah, it's out of your range to see. You just see it's like a black. This could even be a mountain, but it's definitely on the sort of whatever that horizon. That's the word. I knew what word I was looking for. So I'll go around and ask what people want to do. So first of all, I will ask the person who's really excited about this. So Moriana.
Moriana's gonna turn into a great white, and I'm gonna go swim through the ice hole. It's not solid ice, right? I could
No. This is where you are here. You'd have to get off the boat, move sort of like 30, 40 feet to the edge. Then you could transform and sort of dive in. And whilst you're in there, you know it looks like it's where the boat hit. All the ice, all the water that came out froze, and then you sort of settled in it type thing. So it's only about 15 feet of ice.
Okay, so Noinek, I don't know if you want to establish like the link so we can still talk while I'm a fish.
Yeah, it's
But,
still going. Oh wait, I wasn't connected to you, was I?
Yeah, no, it wasn't me.
All right. Yeah, I'll redo it. This time it'll be Sweep, Moriana, and Orc.
Okay.
Tim's been cut off.
And so I'll go out and
Oh no.
I'll go as a shark. So if it is a ship, they don't see something flying in the sky.
Cool.
They won't
Okay.
suspect anything in the water.
It's turning into a shark.
Love it. Love sharks. So you go into the shark, you start to speed off down that way. As you're under the water, it's quite clear down here. And you do see quite a lot of marine life down here. After about 5-10 minutes of traveling, you see a dark shape of a ship in front of you. Going on the size of the ship, it's probably 1.5 times the size of your ship that you're on.
That doesn't sound
As
good.
you start to look, you sort of come up. You manage to sort of come up by the side and have a look over. You notice this ship is ancient. It's black timbers, and there seems to be quite a lot of ice build up all the way around it. But there's none of the if there is a crew on it, are worried about ice build up or for whatever reason. Looking a little bit longer, you notice that actually, what languages can you speak?
I believe I can speak Gnomish and Elf.
Okay, so you are hearing 3 distinct dialects on there. One sounds very much like giant. One sounds very much like you've seen Yetis and you've heard of Yetis, so you've heard them. And the other one it's common, but it's sort of like a really gruff sea type, like sort of very heavy accent of what you're getting from
I
it
activate
is-
my helm of comprehend languages.
You're not there.
Oh, never mind.
But she's
Yeah. It's
Oh,
just
you're
me.
on the shark.
I can,
Yeah. Never mind.
Starting next to them.
My bad.
Get back in the boat. Get
I'm
back
in the boat. I'm in the boat.
He's
I can
cold.
try to
He's still
repeat
thawing
back
out. He
what
doesn't
I
know where he
hear.
is.
You're hearing the humans on there that are basically, it's really weird because the human is talking in giant, then talking in yeti, then saying a couple of things in common to his friend. You obviously can't understand the giant or yeti, but the gist of it is they're basically being told to the yetis to do some sort of manual type work on the boat.
Oh man, poor Yetis.
So it was Yetis and
Giant.
You're talking back to Gary
Giants.
or to no, not Gary.
And could I have a perception check from you, please, Moriana?
Oh, 16.
Okay. As you're looking around and you're going around the boat. Actually, could I have also from a? Let's have a stealth check from you as well, please, just to.
Very nice.
Very nice.
That's a 19 still.
That's okay.
I did.
So as you're going around, you're being quite cautious around the ship. As you get round to the front of the ship, you're looking around, and suddenly a blast of ice comes from the front of the ship. It misses you. It comes out like a blast in front and freezes part of the sea in front of you. As you look up, you see a white scaled creature on the top of the front of the boat, with his head dangling over, as if it's just sort of like sneezed or something, and it's just frozen part of the ocean.
No. I relay back to Nornek and Bork what I'm seeing. Like, this is not nice. They just froze the water. I don't like this.
You recognize it as, doesn't look that old, but it's definitely a white dragon of some kind.
There's not good things on this ship.
Well, we gotta level up someday. Let's go.
We need to figure out how to get the
Stealth
our stuff
mode.
out of the ice.
You're stealth moding?
So there's an actual
Oh,
white dragon on this thing, or is it like a dragonborn?
Oh, an actual white dragon.
Oh.
White dragon breathing.
Oh man.
Do you have any spells that can break us out of this ice?
Fireball.
Old faithful.
But you could, can't you just shoot the ice and break it with cannons instead of using the spell?
Go back and heat the ice.
That's a good point.
That's gonna be safe.
Cannonballs
We
are
need.
Yep. Cannonballs
It
are free, my spell
it's
slots
not
cost
moving
time.
forward, right? Because they're freezing the water around it.
No, it's
already
it's
there in the
perfectly
first
clear in
place,
front of it, and the ice is sort of like, it was as if the dragon's head was over it, and it's went inside, and then it starts to sort of go away.
Okay.
No, it wasn't done on purpose. It was just happens to
Oh,
be
he was just
dozing
breathing.
on the.
He was,
We should
Yeah,
definitely shoot a
absolutely.
cannon and wake it up.
he was breathing out. That was just.
Yeah, it's just like, look, it's having a chill. This is a chill on the boat. It's enjoying itself.
Oh, he's having
And
a
it's
chill,
just-
is he? A white dragon is having a chill.
He just froze the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Did he seem? How big was he? Wait, are you back yet?
He said he was like a baby.
He's not. He's definitely not an adult.
Not full size.
Oh, juvenile.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake, guys. You got this.
He's-
I mean, it's just a dragon.
Yeah.
Just a dragon. Can I do a arcane check while I'm there? Do I feel like there's magic users aboard? Let's do this.
Way to go. One more periscope.
One ping. Single ping.
One ping only officially.
Yeah, I don't have much help on this. That was a 14 on the Arcana.
Yeah, you don't sense any. Or whilst you were looking, no one was casting spells. So you did get, dragons are magical, and there's definitely aura of a dragon because the dragon's there. But apart from that, there's nothing that looks.
Okay. Do I also am gonna look around the ships to see if I see any kind of weapons like cannons or.
Now, when you start doing that, you start to notice that the dragon itself is chained to the front of the ship, as if that is the cannon that they use.
Like a living masthead.
Yeah.
So we just need to break the dragon free.
No, come back and talk to me about that one.
That's the most druid answer ever.
You should probably do that.
We need to rescue this dragon.
Come talk to me about this. White dragons are
I'm not talking to
huge
you right now. You
douchebags.
didn't hear me. I'm talking to Nornak and Boy.
It is not a puppy. We don't need to go pet it.
Yeah, they're not nice. Chromatic dragons, Tiamat, the whitehead.
I'm studying this dragon free.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll swim back. I think. Bork, Nornak, is there anything else you want me to look at?
No.
Yeah, we kind of understand the threat.
You're with me, right? We're gonna save this dragon?
I mean,
No.
slavery is bad.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, right?
Okay, if it's a
It's
criminal,
only a
is it
dragon. It's not a
slavery
person.
or is
Doesn't
it
really have
prison?
agency. It's not really slavery. I mean, Sora, smash.
I think this is called
I
prison.
have to protect. I have to at least set it free before. Give it a fair chance.
If it's
not
No.
prison.
Douchey is being held captive by other douches, how do we pick which douchey to side with?
So as you
Well,
come
let's not make
back,
that choice right now.
as you
Okay,
come
we-
back,
we
are
can
you
think about it over the night. I'm coming
are
back.
you-
It's cold out here.
are you staying in shark form, or are you coming out of shark form?
I'm gonna come back to the ship and come out. I'm gonna swim away from the ship and come back.
You're gonna breach right outside the ship and just flop on the deck.
Yeah.
Actually, can I have? We'll do this a different way. Could I have an athletics check from you, please?
I want to see that.
They're too small. Is it 5?
Oh, if you could hold it. I can't see.
I think
It
it's
looks like
17.
It's a 15.
17.
Okay, so as you do, you basically you see the you're keeping an eye out, waiting for Moriana to come back. Moriana, obviously been to SeaWorld lots, is a shark. Starts to swim, and actually propels herself out of the water. As she's in the air, she's just about to land and look like she's a fish out of water, but she just converts straight back into human form and just starts walking into the boat.
Still
They're like-
flopping like on the deck in human form.
I want to bring a fish with me. Look, here's
You can
dinner.
have a fish. You can have a fish with you if you want.
Brought dinner. Great.
Those are her friends. Don't eat them. They have feelings.
No, but you're allowed to eat fish, just not not enslave them. Apparently, that's basically.
Oh, okay.
No,
All right.
For survival.
You can kill them, just can't call them names.
Mm.
Okay. So you settle
yeah.
down. You explain about this boat. You explain about a few of the with Torvik. He's like, that sounds. Well, that sounds. I've heard of a boat like that. He goes off in silence for a bit and starts to go through some sort of captain's books and stuff on various things.
Can you believe it? They had a white dragon chained to the front
I'm
of
following Torvik to look at
it.
this
Those
book
savages.
and consume the entire book as I can.
They're really bad.
And by consume, not
So
eat,
as he
I mean
starts-
read.
Okay, as he starts going, he's like, he goes on the size that you're saying and about the dragon, and he seems. It sounds like it's the Rhyme Hammer Raider. Oh, no, sorry, no, that's wrong. Rhyme Hammer Reaver. Oh, that's it. Rhyme Hammer Reaver. It's like it's one of the. If that's here. That's been the death of many coastal villages around the area.
Got to go then. and you get to have a new ship. You in, Torvik? Let's go. Or we can't go anywhere. Can we rest? Is this look? Can I make a insight or a perception check to see if, based on where it's traveling or whatever, like we could get our druid to get some spell slots back, or are we beating the quarters?
It's up to you. You're currently, at full steam ahead, you would be able to get to the boat in about an hour and a half. But you don't know if they've seen you, you've seen them, and you're pretty sure that Moriana was not seen when she was a shark.
I know they're gonna see us when we shoot the cannon
And
bring them to us.
And this ship is
Right
twice.
now,
It's twice the size of us.
Yep. Well, not with this ice around us. Now we're like we're a fortress.
But you're
Right.
also, yeah, that's fair. You're also just outside of a big iceberg, so you're probably not standing out too much at the moment. They're just
Right now, I mean, we've got some extra shielding for the ship, right? You know, do we risk starting and popping it off now with her being down her 4th level spell and stuff like that, or do you want to like wake up in the morning and start shooting wildly?
Can we put a tent on the top of the deck? Tiny hut?
I do have a tiny hut available. If you want to wait that long, though, before we go back.
I mean,
up to
even
you
a short
guys.
rest would get us something back, right?
Did you get spells back for short rests?
no.
Wizards are the only ones that do.
She's lost like 3 spells already.
Yeah, I could use tiny hut to get that same slot back. That's about it.
I mean, chances are that if we take 8 hours on this, that ship could be gone by the time.
Or it could be right here on our.
Oh yeah, or it could be right here on top of us.
You know, if it decides to right here on top of us, and we've got, some standoff because the glacier around us, right? You said about 50 feet around us? 50?
Yep. Yeah, 50.
Nice. I mean, are you cool being down this many spells? Because we can bring in
Tiny hut. What if we do tiny hut somewhere closer to where the ship would be? That way, their attention is on our ship, and we have a chance of infiltrating if it comes to that.
The only thing that I'm really missing right now is a strong thunder wave and summon beast. Like a 4th. I don't have a 4th level spell. That's it, which I only have 1 of anyways.
Okay. Okay. So what Noinek is saying is put the tiny hut outside, so when the ship hits, surprise, we could potentially hit from a different spot than the ship, right?
Yeah, you're
Is that what
currently
saying?
where you are at the moment. You've got the big cliff behind you, 50 feet high, that's for like 200 feet in both directions. You are currently surrounded by 50 feet of frozen ice. So where would you plan on going? We plan on staying on somewhere on that 50 feet of ice somewhere, or somehow getting to the top of the glacier.
It would have to be on the 50 feet ice somewhere so that we can get in and do some damage.
Well, how narrow is this cavern that we're in? Could we?
You're not in the cavern anymore.
Oh, we're
You're
not
outside.
around
It basically pushed you out when you did your tidal wave.
Okay.
So what I'll do is I'll go around to see what people haven't planned, so we don't have a. So Pleep, what do you fancy doing? From Pleep's perspective, what does he want to do?
I think we should try and go back. We can make it like an hour flight or hour walk.
Go back where?
Oh, I thought we were going back to the ship. Sorry, my bad.
No,
You
we're
are
on the ship
at the moment.
Yeah, we could wait then. I would like to say wait.
Okay, so you like to have some type of rest with you or something like that.
Yeah, we're all ready to go.
Okay, Zora.
Zora's ambivalent because I haven't expended anything, so if you need the meat shield, I'm here. And I also know that I'm too dumb to make decisions like this, so I just sort of abstained from voting.
Are you getting a little bit restless being on this boat, though?
I mean, yeah, I'm not performing, I'm not smashing, so what am I going to do right now?
Yep, okay, that's fair. Work.
I'm going to suggest that those of us who need a rest, we pop up the hut, go into the hut, and those that don't need a rest, stay outside watching for the other ship.
That sounds like
You can
somebody
see
smarter than me.
All night because we haven't done shit.
The hut is opaque, right? So you can make it white so it blends in, and then you can see out of it, but not into it. Is that right?
Right, but we'll be resting, sleeping,
Yeah.
whatever.
So if he puts the hut out there in the ice, makes it white so it blends in, then whoever's not sleeping can stay awake and watch out. Stay inside, because if you're on the outside, you can't come back in.
Right.
So stay inside of the hut. Keep guard.
Why don't we put our sleepers in the hut? Our casters. Do you want one tank to be with them? Or are we splitting the party? Wait, that's bad.
Okay, and Zora. Zora's that's done. Moriana, what do you fancy doing? Do you need a rest?
I would suggest just a short rest so I can get my wild companion back, and then so I can either find familiar after that, and I could also change into some kind of beast, so I'd have my 2 back because I've already used the 1 for the shark. But other than that, I'm ready to go.
Oh, if that's the case, then the only thing I'm missing is I can't create my shield that I would normally create because I've used that ability, but I don't need that necessarily. And that's not a spell, that's just an ability. So I've got everything.
So when do you get that ability come back on a long rest
Yeah,
or short rest?
that's a long rest.
Okay.
How far are we
Yes,
away
Tim?
from the 50-foot cliff? The 200-foot cliff, isn't it right behind us or
about-
way behind us?
No, about 120 feet away.
Okay, yeah, no worries. No factor. 100. Oh, okay, well.
Yeah, it's basically pushed you out, and you've now got the ice has come around you, and you're just bobbing there at the moment. Torvik does say, if we stay here, it's fine. It's just the boat's not very maneuverable in its current state.
Oh, actually, I'm good. I can expend a 2nd level spell slot to use that to create something. So if I need to, I'm good. I didn't even realize I could do that. That's freaking awesome. Perfect.
See, Bork is the MVP. That's what it is.
All right, new name: Bork and the Revengers.
Overruled. I'm using my paladin veto power.
Okay, Tim, what do you want to do?
I don't
So
think
far,
this is-
people.
I'm
don't think
going
what?
to. I'm gonna stay with the ship. I'm gonna get Zora and be like, are we shipping? We ship? Do we ship? Do we boat?
No, she's got a relationship already with somebody else. That's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Yeah. I'm a paladin, good
Canon?
sir.
Is
I only
Sleep
sleep
in
with
Zora
bears.
canon? Yes, it is.
I think we just do a short rest on the ship.
Yeah.
Tim, I think we just do a short rest on the ship and let Moriana get. Uh-oh.
What happened?
We lost.
Did you lose Pete? At least it was just the DM, nobody important.
DM's gone. Everybody, quick!
Yes.
Go!
Plan.
Well, for us, I think we just.
We can still plan.
Yeah. We did just do a short rest on here, so Moriana can get back her abilities that she gets back, and
Okay.
that
But you
way.
can do it in a short rest.
What's that?
She can do it in a short rest.
Yeah,
then, right?
exactly. So that way we're not taking potentially 8 hours to have anything happen.
I got you.
Okay. Just all of us then. No hut.
No hut.
We're not doing a surprise hut.
No surprise hat.
No
Not this
surprise.
time.
Okay, so what
Sometimes.
happens when we get hit?
Smash.
We hit back harder.
Okay, I'm just trying to wonder, should I bring out my dog and things like that now, or do we wait? Because I don't want to lose an action.
Do we
How
need
long does
the
your dog last?
Do we need the dog for
24
this?
hours?
Yeah.
Man, it's not a spell. It's just a free thing
Oh,
that bites
that's
people.
fair.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll get it out then.
okay.
Whip it out. Whip it out. Whip it out.
Whip
Wait,
that
wait,
puppy
And
out.
then
No, don't whip any puppies. Moriana will get mad.
But I mean, it gives Bork something. You know what I mean? A bit of a meat shield.
so I need a short rest and then a hour to cast Find Food.
And then whatever we were talking about, we'll call Plan A.
Yeah.
And what actually happens will be plan. Oh shit.
You guys
okay.
making a plan? Come on, since when?
Yeah, whatever actually happens will be the actual thing that happens, and it's not
Yeah,
going to be
come
plan
up
A.
with a plan, yes.
I'll
Whatever
drop
happens
the dog
will be the
and
thing that
just
happens.
veer
Like
towards us. Can we still see this thing? Can you build like a? Can you craft a? How you doing? A you know,
not,
telescope?
not really. Not really.
Does Torvik have one?
Have you asked him?
Torvik, can I borrow your telescope that you always have because you're a sea captain and I'm just?
Because I got a spyglass.
Do you have a spyglass? Can I? Do you mind if I keep an eye on this thing vigilantly?
He gets out of a nice leather case and does it, and he looks at you and goes, "This was my granddad's. If you break this, I'm throwing you overboard."
I'll take care of it.
He breaks it in half.
You literally just
Pushes it too far. Just
pull the lens off.
Zora just does like a Homer fade back because she looks at it, she'll break it.
This has never been in better hands. As I clasp it with gauntlets. It just like, I hand it to Noynek and you know what I mean? Like, you know, get up there, buddy.
yeah. I'll go.
Don't drop-
Take
don't-
gander.
Yeah, don't drop it, Noynek.
Or we could turn into Super Predator over here and just hand it to, you know, oh, he's resting, isn't he? Is he doing spells too? Getting spells back?
No, we're just doing a short rest.
Okay.
Can I have a perception check with advantage from you, please, Noynek?
Pair of 12. So that's going to be 18.
Yeah, you managed to go and you managed to zoom in, you managed to see a little bit more detail now, and it does exactly what Moriana said to you. You see a black galley style ship that's probably 150% bigger than the one you're currently on. It's got 3 decks at the back and it comes up at the front. You notice from this distance that there seems to be 2 large shapes moving that you can even make out from this distance. So you take it that there must be at least 2 giants on there.
All right. I'll pass that along
But
to
that's
whoever's awake.
Yep. That's about all you can make out from this distance, even with the spyglass. It's not an iPhone with Zoom 16, you see, it's just a bit more.
Yeah.
Was it
Just a
pixelated?
flip phone.
Yeah, it's a bit pixelated. By the time you zoom in, it just looks like blocks. It's a bit.
Blocks and blurs.
You need a better GPU there.
What do you think? As soon as they're done with this short rest, we start popping around off, we shoot around, and start going like, like act like Master and Commander, where we're just like, you know, we're whale hunters, whalers. Whalers.
We could put a light up. We could put a light up top that just makes us look like a trawler.
Yeah. The East Chuthian Chaltian Trade Company. East Indies.
I mean, it's not dark yet, so the light thing doesn't quite work yet.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Okay. You know, cannons, even when they're magically enhanced to do loads of wonderful things that Bork has done, they have about us. They can go out to a really exceedingly large distance of just over 2,000 feet.
That's a long ways. That's a half mile.
Yeah.
But we're just trying to use it to break the ice and get us free, right?
I thought they were trying to get the attention of the other ship.
Trying to get it done. May I say that I don't want to fall in water, and I really, really love the size of our ship now that we're attached to ice, and that they have things that make more ice attached to their ice thing. I'm a huge fan of the amount of land that we have for this potential engagement. And if they want to steer away from us, fantastic. We'll scooch then.
Yeah, but
We'll scooch away.
all I'm saying is they're a mile and a half away from you.
Yep.
The cannon can only go a maximum of about just under half a mile.
We want the sound, sir. We want the sound for them to come to us because we're breaking the ice. Wink.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. How many shots are you going to fire, and is everyone in an alignment of this is what you want to do?
I also am not a fan of water, so I'm all for it.
Yeah.
So let's do a little. Is anyone against this course of action?
I don't know enough to not. I'm not wise enough to think anything else. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I know how to shoot the cannon. You tell me where to point it, and I'll shoot it.
Nice. Okay.
What can we do to? Second thing, when it does get close enough, how do we get this boat to stop? We're gonna have to put a hole in it. The objective is to either put a hole in this thing or to get it to stop in some way so that it doesn't keep coming in and out and figure eight us. I don't know anything about naval warfare, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna keep going out.
How clever is Tim's
Can
character?
you make some mines? Sea mines? Torpedoes?
Tim,
Can
how
sleep-
clever? Yep, so make some mines. That's a good idea. We do that.
Level
Grease it and fireball it?
I was thinking of grease and fireball it, but I don't know. Like in this area, I don't know if I wanted to go flying like that.
Fire on a ship, bad.
Oh yeah,
Doesn't matter
fireball.
where you are.
Yeah,
Fire on
fireball, that
ship,
one.
bad.
Yeah, grease fireball. Do the old like we did, you know.
How, Tim?
Bork.
One of ideas for you here. How clever is Sir Timothy?
Well, I mean, I have a little bit of agency in my character. So, do you want me to stop?
I have a question. If I cast greater invisibility on myself while holding Bork in my little like pouch, does he become invisible too?
No.
Oh, that's even better. Just to see me floating through the
Weirdly
air.
flying board.
Just like this. I'm just like this. And then all of a sudden, grease comes out of the air.
Well, we could do it without grease, and I could just cast a fireball.
Oh,
on
no,
them
we have to
from-
grease
while
it.
being invisible.
We have to grease it, bro.
We have to grease it. Can I? Can I cast minor invisibility myself, minor illusion over Bork because he's small. It's like 5 foot, right? And then have that be like a bird. It's not flapping. It's just kind of like.
I mean, I can cast
flying
minor
like
illusion.
this.
I can cast minor illusion.
Okay, you can do that.
Do you want for Tim to be? I mean, I appreciate the compliment, but do you want me to be dumber? Do you like? I get to come up with plans, right? Like, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
You can too. I'm just thinking of stuff too.
Yeah. I was just like, well, you want me to not?
I'm like, wait a second. I have greater invisibility. I could be invisible.
Plans. It's just that how clever is Tim versus you?
I got decent wisdom, you know. I guess.
So what I can do is I can cast a tidal wave on the ship.
I have another idea
all make
with this hut. If we know it's coming towards us and we can gauge where it's coming, we can hut as close as we can on the iceberg and board this thing immediately. You know what I mean? Like, you get Zora and I there, and then you guys are shooting from a distance.
You know,
like,
one thing just to bear that in mind is when Moriana went into the ice, she did say that the ice around this is only about 15 feet deep. If a ship does come crashing into your iceberg, it is going to damage it's not going to just stop. It will damage part of the ice. So if you put your
The hut on there
hut near that,
still needs stability.
yeah.
I just want to make sure I'm just being nice. You see, I could just go for it.
Orbic,
Is
you're
the hut-
smart.
Is the hut It's immovable once it's cast, right? So even if the ice
Yeah, but
breaks
the ground
out,
around it
hut
can't.
stays.
But
Right,
then
but-
when you come out of the hut and there's nothing underneath you, where'd you go?
Yeah.
See, that's philosophy. We don't do that
I'm not
here.
sure if the hut sinks, so like we come out of the hut and then like we just die because we're like 1,000 feet underwater.
It could be interesting.
Pleep, I think we could make a big swing around and come in low.
I'm confused now. Swing around low in what and do what?
Like swing around the backside of the ship, so that like you could go greater invisibility. So it's just you got me, low to the ground, and as you.
That's gonna be Hellcats.
Yeah, I mean, and we could just come up, grease one side, come back down, grease the other side.
Hellcat. I love it.
And then
I love it. Let's go.
And then you just kind of go up and cast.
You should look like a penguin, like a flying penguin. Like just...
I could disguise myself.
You gave us an opportunity to be an aircraft carrier this time. Let's go.
I could cast disguise self and make myself look like a penguin, an actual flying penguin.
Flying penguin. All right.
It's the flying part that gives you away.
I love it.
Oh, it's. I'm like, yeah, they fly. They're birds.
My
I love
fighter
it.
flight kicked off, and I'm a flightless bird. Let's go.
I love it. I approved. You hear from a distance. Approved. Okay. We got flying penguins. What's your first move?
Tidal wave.
Tidal wave.
Nobody, hold on. Is anybody planning on doing fire?
Yes.
No, yeah.
I should do the tidal wave first before the fire, because it'll put it out.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll grease, you tidal wave, and then as soon as it potentially capsizes.
One thing to bear in mind, Pleep, just to make sure that this all goes off at the right times you're doing. Greater Invis only lasts a minute.
1 minute, yes.
So don't grease until after tidal wave.
So you said this place is kind of foggy, right? Too, or
not
no?
this end. This end.
Not
That's
this
why
end?
you can see that guy a mile and a bit away. Otherwise, you
Oh,
wouldn't be able
okay.
to.
Grease is fine.
I'm
Grease
gonna have to,
stays.
so I can go invisible. Go invisible like a minute out. So a minute. Like how many feet does that give me then for flying? So like hundreds of feet, right?
Yep.
Hundreds.
You could. Or the other option is you've got the standard invis spell.
No, it's not prep.
Okay, because one of the things you can do, just to get a heads up, is you can cast invisibility on yourself, which lasts an hour. Get somewhere, and then before you start to go into combat, greater invis yourself, and you've only got a minute of greater invis. Just for future reference, it's quite useful to be able to do that.
Let's go next door.
Wait a second. It does say anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible. So I am wearing and carrying Bork.
You're not not creatures, unfortunately.
Damn it. I tried.
Because otherwise, what can happen is someone like Zora with immense strength can go,
Yeah.
I'll carry the whole
I don't want my
party."
party to hear this episode and break that law.
They would carry, you would carry the whole party and go, greater invis me, and all my party go invisible. No,
That's what makes it greater.
Until she drops them. Could you imagine? She drops everybody, and then they just fall out of invisibility, and she's still invisible.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's not mass greater invisibility. It's greater invisibility target one creature.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's. All right then. So we're flying in. Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna grease it after or before the tidal wave.
This.
I'm
Noinek, you got any fancies?
I don't have anything good.
Are you gonna stay up? Are you gonna be the sniper up in the crow's nest?
Well, if we got 50 feet of ice, I can only throw 60 feet, so I'm gonna have to get down into the stuff.
Or when I bring out Kai, you can be the one that rides Kai to the ship, like real fast.
As long as you stay on land, I'm down.
Like you ride straight to the ship and get on the ship, and I'm board with you.
Okay.
Shields of Faith with Zora. I'm sure Zora's gonna love this. And the three of us get in there. We start. You get behind me, a little bit of half cover. Bang bang.
Bang, bang,
Bang.
boom.
Bing bang boom. Zora's in. Zora's in. Watch.
So Moriana.
Dora's in. She's here.
She's gonna cast Find Familiar and cast bring up a fire fae.
Nice. And put it on the ship.
Well, it'll be with me, movement-wise.
Can that come to the party party? Yeah. Okay, so as soon as this happens, Zora and I run to the ship. Noinek's gonna be on Kai. Kai, he speaks common, by the way. Noinek, I'll summon him, and you can talk to him, and he'll obey you. This will be super tight.
I'm casting Disguise Self and turn myself into an Emperor Penguin.
I love this so much.
Yep.
Can you be like, gnarly bro? Can you speak like, what's that show with the penguins and the surfers? Whatever.
Surf's Up.
Surf's Up.
Yep.
And
Nice.
And I hop in the Bjorn, and we're gonna go grease this up.
I'm gonna look at Zora and say, when the ship gets here, do everything to break ship and people. When there's no people, break ship. There's these big poles, and I point to the mast. Take those down when there's no people.
People, poles, rest of ship. Got it.
Okay. Okay, so let me just make sure I understand what's happening before I get confused. You're going to fire off your cannon a couple of times to get their attention. You're then going to let them come towards you a fair amount.
Yeah.
You're then going to be, how far away are they going to be when you enact Invis Cleep Squadron Hell Riders?
Also, are we gonna start laying waste to them with the cannon as soon as
As soon as they attack, as soon as they make contact with the iceberg or whatever, the closest they get, we'll try to draw them in.
Yeah, so basically, when you fire off your cannon, you got that. You know at that point then that it will take them. They've got to turn the boat. They'll get the boat towards you. You know that they'll be traveling at a certain speed. When they're about 2,000 feet away, Bork is able to shoot them with disadvantage. When they get within 600 feet, Bork is allowed to shoot them with normal. So not disadvantage. When do you want the rest of you to start doing things? Because bear in mind, when you're in range, they're also in range as well. So there's going to be some tit for tat type stuff going on.
We got to get them. The goal is we got to get them to touch ice. We got to get them close. Right? So all the things we're doing is trying to get them to come up close so that we can run out and get on there.
Yeah, I don't think our goal isn't to come off as aggressive. We're just trying to get them to come towards us. We're using the cannon.
Okay, so you're going to be.
We're using the cannon as to get their attention, to let them know that we're there.
Okay, so when they get within range, you're not going to be firing at them.
No, not at them. It's just going to be like
Unless they fire.
We want them
help.
to think
We're
we're
trying
trying
to
to break the
break
ice.
We're trying to break ice. So me and Zora
Yeah.
and Noinek are be breaking the ice, being like, "Oh, I don't know how to iceberg good." And then when they get there, Bob's your motherfucking uncle. Cause ow.
Give me 2 seconds.
Operation Hellcat Penguins. Operation Hell Penguins.
basically I'm going to be shooting the cannon as though I'm trying to hit ice and I'm not hitting ice. I'm creating loud sound and letting them know we're there, and then I think. So, what do you think? Greater this lasts a minute,
Yes.
and Cleep, what's your fly speed?
Hold on a second.
Cleep, what's your fly speed?
If I sprint 100 feet, normal it's 50.
So potentially
I take no action.
600 feet is your max movement in a minute.
6 in a minute. 6 turns. Yep.
10 turns, or 120. So
That's
1,200. So I would say we only need about 900 to 1,000 feet of movement from you to get me around to grease it a few times.
But I also want to cast
Right.
fireball too.
That's why I say like 1,000 feet, 900 feet
1,000 feet then.
of movement for you to get us around and then up to fire the.
Okay.
Yep.
So you set off a few
120 feet is my range for
cannons.
fireball.
Noynek has got his telescope
It's like
sighted on the ship. As you send off the couple of cannonballs into the water near you, a deafening roar fills the air as the party fires the cannon. The shots ring out, echoing across the frozen expanse. Noynek, you see the Rhymehammer slowly turn towards you. The Rhymehammer is a colossal frost giant ship, a true behemoth of the frozen sea. Constructed from massive enchanted ice and reinforced with the strongest timbers from the heart of the ancient frozen forest. This vessel is both a marvel and a terror to behold. Its towering mast are draped in sails of thick white fur which bellow menacingly in the icy gales. Carved into the prow is a fearsome visage of a frost giant, his icy beard trailing down the ship's brow, breaking and striking fear into all who glimpse it. As the Rhymehammer turns towards you, the ship moves with eerie grace, its bulk slicing through the waters with ease. The sounds of icebergs and ice parting as it comes as a reminder of the ship's unstoppable power. The ship plows through the ice, and you hear groans and thunder and cracking of ice as it comes through. It's currently about half a mile away from you. You look up and you see Noynek with a bit more clarity now. Can I have a perception check from you with advantage with your spyglass?
25.
Nice. As you repair that, you see the one of the giants holding on to some reins that are attached to the dragon, and he's pointing his head sort of in different directions to sort of use him as some type of makeshift cavern of cannon. As the Rhymehammer bears down on you, the ship's figurehead seems almost alive, his icy blue eyes glinting with a cold, malevolent intelligence. The very atmosphere seems to tremble with the power of the ship and its crew, a colossus force of nature and engineering combined. The ship is a juggernaut, one of frost giant might and strength, and its presence heralds doom to those who stand before it. As it gets closer and closer to you, you see that not only is it 50% bigger, it's also quite a bit stands more proud out of the water than your ship. As it comes through, it's looking down on you as you see the dragon's mull moved round to look at your ship. As you look up, you see a giant looking around, trying to see what's happening on this ship and small ice embankment. You see a smile crack his lips, and at that point we'll end it for a break.
Before the break, I want to establish my telepathic link with Fleet, Tim, and the White Dragon.
And
All right.
and Kai's out. As soon as I know that they're coming. All right.
And the white dragon? That's awesome.
Yes.
A white dragon? Nice. Okay. So the ship is touching? All right, that's a break. Oh, we'll talk admin.
Let's come back at 10 after.
10 past the hour.
Yeah,
There we
10
go.
past the hour. So thanks Kjo for the resub. We love you guys, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes. See ya.
Thank you.
welcome back, everybody, and let's see how crunchy the party is.
Crunchy.
Right.
Crunchy.
Crunchy.
We're not frozen yet.
No, it's fine. Could I have, just because this bit's going to be the initiative, you guys have got something planned. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys a round of doing what you want to do, just
Come
as
on.
this happens. So can I have initiative roll from all of you, please? And did anybody get above 20?
But I did get a 20.
Okay. Did anybody get above 16?
Well, I got 16.
So Tim, what did you actually get?
20.
So
No, it's good. I can cast my defensive shit. And
So
hold
Zora
on
got-
the turn.
16. Okay. Anybody above 11?
15.
Okay. Anybody above 6?
9. Yeah, all that dexterity really paying off.
It's doing well now. It's doing really well for you. Okay. And what did you get, Pleep?
I got a 2.
What did you get,
Oh, I
Moriana?
got 3. I got 3.
Hey, actually, that's good for us. That's good for us, Pleat.
Actually, I was thinking probably want to go last anyway.
I was like, oh man, I'm the one that has to hit first.
Oops.
Hey, P, are the 2 humans, do they look barbarian-y, I presume?
Yeah, they are definitely of a barbarian nature.
Okay.
Was that Oozlong or something like that?
Uthgard.
Well, Oozguard, there you go.
Uthgar,
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Kaya's out. So,
Okay, so in this round, the person that'll be going first is Timothy.
all right. Zora gets Shields of Faith.
+1 or +2?
Shields of Faith is +2. +2?
Yep.
Give me 1 second because I was running around putting and action is Sacred Weapon. As I'm trying to bluff with a little bit of persuasion, like I turn on a flashlight and I'll say, hey, you know, in the most common possible. I want to look like a Rubio over here, just like.
Okay. Could you give
like
me
Wales?
a deception roll, please?
They don't recognize that sword you're waving at all.
Hey, what's up, Captain Asano? And welcome back, Charmed. Good to see you, my friend.
Deception. Come on. We'll stick with this die since it was great. 18, sir.
Nice. Yeah, you're sort of doing some sort of befuddling, and you see the giants looking at over you in quite a quizzical look, like the hell? What? What?
Wow, you guys eat well.
Okay. Yeah, he's looking very confused. Well done, Tim.
I look at Zora and say out loud, wink.
You actually say
Zora, you're
wink.
up.
Yeah, I do. Yes.
All right, how close are we? We're not. Are we there?
We're.
Right
I
in-
think
right in
I'm
dragon breath
walking.
range.
I'm also walking up to their ship. My movement.
Okay. If you're walking up to their ship, that ice that's out in front of you is difficult terrain, so you can only move half your movement.
How big is it?
50 feet.
I'm just gonna I guess I'm just gonna brute walk my way up there, because if I cast Enrage right now, I'm not gonna get a hit in before I get to something I can hit.
We're not trying to hit
So I'm
anything
gonna
yet.
stroll,
Take damage.
I'm gonna go up and walk, right? What's that?
We're not trying to hit anything yet. At least you guys.
Nope. Operation Hellcats.
All right, so I'm just gonna bow up. I'm gonna throw the crab, right, and just walk up. Zora gonna smash.
Look like we're excited to see them.
Hey.
We're on our honeymoon.
Wink.
Oh, yeah. I'm on my honeymoon with this guy. We're a bunch of really butch folks together. Definitely not the little bird guy as my husband.
Okay, do you want
What bird guy? I'm gone.
Yeah, disappeared.
Watson,
What little
another-
bird guy?
do another deception check then. Go on.
The other bird guy.
Me?
Just want to see how
Oh,
believable
I'm actually
you
plus
are
2.
with-
Hold on. 13?
Yeah, he's looking a little bit, and you see him sort of move his dragon's head round to sort of look at you guys.
I throw a very companionable arm around Tim and sort of pull him close.
I'll be like, I think they took the bait. Like out loud. We got him right where we want him, babe.
Bork, as I take it you are looking like some type of seagull at the moment. Or no, you're a penguin.
I'm
aren't you?
I'm an
You're a
emperor penguin right now.
Emperor penguin that's flying.
Yes, or four.
Yeah.
But we are I'm going to assume that we would have done the disguise self invisibility thing
Yep.
before they would have
Yep, that
got
was done.
so I would tell I'm going to ready a grease and tell Fleet to get me up next to that open cannon hole, and I will shoot grease into that when it's on his turn.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
So you're
So, like,
casting.
saving
Okay,
your
yeah, I get
action.
you.
So I'm
Casting-
not
you're
casting. I'm readying
So you're basically
grease,
going to cast.
but I'm gonna tell him.
Okay, so you're casting. Do you want the grease to be cast inside the ship, not on top of the ship?
The first one is going to be inside the ship, so that when Pleat
Okay,
comes back
fine, that's
in
just what it is.
to fire that fireball into the middle of the ship.
But so it's definitely you're basically through the porthole, inside the ship is where you want the grease to be cast.
Correct. The first one.
Perfect.
So that'll be that
I
first one.
understand that. Yep. Yep, I understand that. That's great. Okay. So, you are ready to do that. Are you're waiting obviously for Pleat to be in position to
Correct.
do that? So.
Yep.
Okay. Noinek, you're up.
Yeah, 30 feet on.
First, I'm gonna move. Can't see exactly where I am in relation to Tim and Zora, but I want to move to a place where the dragon breath can't get me with them.
Okay.
I got you.
So can I have just a check for you a minute? Can I have a nature check from you? Just to see if you can recall what type of. You know it's frost, but you don't know what shape it is. So this is not like a part of your action. This is just a knowledge type thing to see if it's something you're aware of.
Poison.
One more.
Not great. We're looking at a 9.
Yeah, you're not sure. You know, there's several types of dragon's breath. One's like a cone, one's like a line, one's like an explosion. You're not really sure, but you know that if you're not within, like, say, 30 feet of him, you're unlikely to get hit. But you're not 100% sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of bank off to the right, and kind of go off to their the side there.
So is that towards the camera type thing?
Yeah, towards the camera. What does it matter which camera I'm at?
No, they're both the same.
Okay.
So Tim
Yeah.
basically wants to move Noinek towards between Pleep and the boat.
Yeah.
Are you taking Kai?
Yes.
All right.
And I want to psychically talk to the white dragon.
Okay, cool.
I'm not good at the RP stuff, but essentially, almighty white dragon, if we help you, we promise to not kill us, type of situation.
2 seconds. Just want to see how clever. Okay, reasonably. You hear him in his head sort of go. Parents captured by the Jarl, Cryovane and Isandrug. They have captured us and forced us to do their bidding. I would, if you are able to free me, of course I will do whatever I can in my power to protect you.
Can I do an insight check to see if I believe him?
Yeah, of course you can. He's also got a roll of dice just to let you know. But I'm not saying it.
Okay, that's not bad. That's a 22.
Oh, yeah. You get. He's really putting it on quite thick, but you're getting the level of. As soon as that chain's come off, anything's fair game.
Okay.
Sweet.
He's like, if you can protect me, I will give you riches beyond your wildest dream. I even know there's a hoard that you can get and have money that you've only ever dreamt of.
Okay, yeah. But I don't want your money. I just don't want you to kill us.
Well, of course, free me, and I will turn on my captors as per normal of any arrangements.
All right.
But you see,
What, Noinek? Did the dragon? Was the dragon evil? Weird. Put my helmet on.
yeah, but you do get a massive sense that yeah, he's not to be trusted. He definitely didn't deceive you in a way that would make sense to you, especially with a 22 roll on your insight.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be like, yeah, we'll be right there.
He's like, so which one of these creatures are you?
I'm the big female in the middle.
Classic.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
I mean, that's true. I mean, yes, I am the big female in the middle. Who's asking?
You sound very masculine for a. No, sorry.
I'm trying to match Noinek's voice. I don't know.
Could I have a deception roll from you, please, on that one? Just to...
Oh man. 8.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Female in the middle. They're so confused right now.
Yeah. He's like, okay, fine. So that's your turn, gone, Noinek. Morianis, you're up.
I look around and I'm like, are you guys ready for the wave?
What? You're saying that?
Zora.
Are you ready?
Let's go. Start the wave. Wait. I forgot about this part of the plan. Was this part of this?
I don't know, but I'm doing it.
We used to do this in Waterdeep.
Ready.
Moriana casts tidal wave on the ship.
Okay, where are you casting it from and to?
So out of the water, I don't know. What side Starboard? Is it Starboard?
Right. Right?
Yeah, right.
As you're looking,
Whatever
as
that side
you're
is.
do it from the giant, from the dragon standpoint perspective. Starward would be the right side of the ship from his head, as you're looking forward.
It's coming from
Okay.
this water side and then landing.
So it's from port. So
Okay,
it's coming
so
from the
basically-
port side.
So basically, it's 20 feet. It's going to go. The first 20 feet of the boat is just basically going to get engulfed with the water as it carries on through in a line. Yep.
None of us know like naval terms, so when she hits it from the port side, like she says she is, or starboard, we're like, "That's right."
So it should cover the whole bow of the boat. And let's see. You have to do a dex saving throw.
Okay.
You do.
So the people that are up there, you've got the 2 barbarians, a giant, and a dragon. So let's do some rollage. So first of all, the frost giant. It's a dexterity saving throw, is it?
Yes.
The giant gets a massive 11.
Nice.
He's failed. He's prone.
Oh, darn it.
He's rolling like me.
Sad. Anyway.
Sad Pete.
Sad.
How much
Sad
damage
piece.
does he take? Or is he just prone? I think he's just prone, isn't he?
He's prone and 21 damage, bludgeoning damage for everybody who failed to save. If they saved, then it would only be 10.
Okay. So the giant gets a 16.
That is it. So, okay. So it's a 14.
Okay, so giant save stays up. One of the barbarians. So one of the barbarians is down and the other one isn't.
The one barbarian down is prone.
I put him down.
Okay.
One barbarian's prone.
Also, the barbarian that's down, the water that goes over and splashes through, just like it did when it when you burst out of the iceberg earlier. It freezes more or less instantly. So the actual barbarian that hits the ground is frozen in ice, and the giant is half encased in ice on the bottom.
The giant failed also.
The giant's done. He's done. Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't there a 20% chance that the ship capsizes too?
Not if it's over huge.
Oh, okay. It was smaller than
No,
huge.
not this bow. Not this bow.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is a different. Yeah. Okay.
That's T-Tsunami. This is just tidal wave. I don't know. I don't know if that's a spell.
I got you.
Nice. So, Bleep, you're up.
Oh no, hold on. And then
Don't worry, Anna.
my Fae also has my same initiative.
Yep.
Is here. And
Druids
So-
doing stuff.
So I want to communicate with like Bork, like we're gonna do like a grease then fireball, the grease then fireball, not grease then fireball, right? Like one after another.
Well, so if we can, how far would it be from where he is? I don't know how far we would have gotten, prior to this round.
I would say you're probably, because you cast a spell and took off. You're probably in line with the mast, somewhere just off camera at the moment.
Okay, so he could easily get in there, allow me to cast that, and move out to cast fireball.
And is he casting? Have you told him where you're
50
casting
feet.
grease to?
Yeah, I mean, so my direction to him was take me to that open porthole, that cannon hole on the side, and I'm gonna fire the grease into that, and that'll be the first one. So if he can move down to that,
To be able to act in the same turn, I'd have to do it within 50 feet and then cast. If not, it's not going to be 100 feet in that turn. As fast as I can fly.
I think
oh, they can.
I think
This is
well, I
sprint.
think if we're already near that mast, then you should have enough for me to. I just have to be
Okay.
within
What's your range in grease?
60 feet.
60?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. So I can go another 50 feet out, so like 100.
right. So
feet
like,
out.
we can get within
All right, I'll do
that
that.
to shoot a fire in. You come back out and fire fireball, and then we move around to the other side.
So everybody sees a flying emperor penguin, which is always a very rare sight these days, flying towards the ship. As you see the ship, you see the emperor penguin open its beak and spew a load of grease out, and it shoots out and goes perfectly through the opening of the portal and goes in.
You want to be
A microsecond later, you see a fireball just appear in the air out of nowhere, start to swirl around, and then go whooshum, straight inside. And you hear a as all the cannon ports all on the side all let out fumes of smoke and air and fire as they explode from down on the bottom of the ship. And the ship starts to rock a little bit as that
Is it on fire?
Nice.
There's flames coming out of the portholes.
Yeah. You just hear a penguin. Yeah.
I could do 2 more of those fireballs, by the way.
Nice. How much damage was that, by the way, just so I know? Because I need to know it for the boat.
All right. 1 second.
And add Bork, actually, if you roll 2d6 for it as well.
Sure. 6.
Cool.
I just had my Fae step in front of Sir Timothy and Zora, and they're fuming.
What does fuming mean?
Means they have advantage of the next attack roll before the end of its turn.
Oh, cool. How much explosive damage are we talking? Is it more than 1? Less than 5? No. Well, no.
It's 41.
Okay. Okay. Ow. Right.
So 47.
47? Nice.
Okay, so top of the round now. You see the giant that's fallen over, sort of crack open and pull up his arm. He manages to stand on his feet. Looks around. He has no idea what cast the spell is. He has no idea what's happening on this. Looks down at the joyful group of people that seem to be in front of him. Just checking my map to make sure who it is. I think it's Tim and Zora. You see him pick up a large cannonball off the deck and throw it down at the ice near Timothy and Zora.
So it's a rock. Another rock.
It's a rock, but it's a cannon.
So more rocks.
Okay. You see this impacts the ground in front of you, and a massive crack appears right in front of where you are. Can I have some dexterity saving throws from Tim and Zora, please?
Oh, you get a +2 to your saving throw for standing next to me, bro. Oof.
I think I'm going on my butt because I rolled a 5, and that included Tim's extra points.
Yeah.
Okay. You both slip, fall, and start sliding towards the crack in the ice. Looking down, you see that a crack has appeared, and there's frozen water in front of you. You're currently sliding towards it.
Frozen water? Is that ice?
No, there's water at the bottom, frozen, sliding down. So if they don't get helped, or they manage to help themselves by the end of this turn, they will end up in water.
Good thing I got this here hand axe. I'm gonna use like a piton, like into the ice.
Samesies.
Tim, and it is your go. You start to slide down. You start to sort of get a little bit concerned, but it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. Guess try to make an athletics check to get. I'm gonna try to slide and jump across to the other side. I'm just gonna try to send it. I want to get to the
Okay,
other
cool.
side and get to the ship.
Go for it.
All right. Might be using inspiration here, guys, that I have. Oof, jeez. That is a 15.
Yeah, as
15.
you water, you grab up, hold on to the thing, and you pull yourself up, ready to go. You've used half your movement to do that.
Okay, I'll keep on moving
Yep.
to try to get underneath the ship as much as possible and underneath the
Yeah,
dragon. Okay.
Yeah, you can get about there. Perfect.
All right. Is that my action?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's
You had to, unfortunately, otherwise you'd have died. Well, not
Yeah.
died. You got wet. Which
Understood.
wouldn't mean your death. Sorry.
Understood.
Kind of.
Okay. That's it. That's all I want to do.
You hear a Yeti scream at the top, and not knowing what to do, it doesn't carry on. Zora, you're up. You are currently sliding.
Having seen Tim do this sweet move, I'm gonna attempt to replicate. So you want what? Athletics?
Athletics check, please.
Fantastic. It's like I have advantage on athletics, so.
Only if you're raged.
Yeah, that's true. No, don't I?
No.
Yeah, but bonus action rage, right? Rage,
You
bro.
can bonus action rage.
Yeah, bonus action rage.
Then go. Bonus action, then action.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll rage and then I'll do this.
As
Sorry,
you're
I'm
sliding
reading it.
down, you go, "Rock!"
Fuck! Okay. Okay, 14 plus 7, 21.
21. Yeah, you look at what Tim's done, and you're like, yeah, there's no way Tim's making me look bad on this. You sort of you circle around. You put the haft of your great hammer in the ground, which pivots you around. Just as you do that, you push off, and where Tim had to sort of grab and pull himself up, you basically land and just keep running at the top of the
Do you like the superhero move?
Yeah, and then you manage to catch up with Timothy if you want to.
I'll just have my hand out like this because I knew she'd be there. Just, you know what I mean? Like,
Little fist bump.
let's go kill it.
Okay.
Let's go kill a giant and a dragon.
Bork, you're up.
Definitely.
I'm
It's not an
gonna
animal.
I'm gonna squawk like a penguin, but it's gonna sound like Bork, and I'm gonna tell him to go over to the other side of the ship and do the same thing.
All right.
Okay.
That was so cool.
Just flying penguin, just.
Did you go over the ship or around the back?
Just around the back, like low,
he's not going
staying
anywhere
low.
yet. Yeah, he's not going anywhere yet because it's not Pleep's turn.
Yep, but I want to stay low.
Yeah, stay low.
You stay low as low as you want.
But it looks
So
just
then
like
the dragon can open his mouth and just crunch you.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bort gives me away. I have this like harness thing. I'll just pull like a lever and it just drops to the water.
Yeah, just bye Bork. Poof.
See ya. Self-preservation.
I think that's a great idea. Good idea. Or the other thing is you could drop him on the ship.
Was any of our people on the
Okay.
ship?
So, dragon now is looking around at someone to attack. Interestingly, the only the person that he can see is the one on the dog.
No.
That's what you did for going rogue, ding dong. That's what you hear me say.
So, he looks at this creature on the dog, opens its mouth and spews out a cone of frozen cold ice. Can the dog and Noinek do a Constitution saving throw, please?
That was canted. No, that's not good. Constitution's a +1, so 6.
You can tell what the answer is going to be for that one.
Yeah.
Tim,
Yeah. I got it.
what's your dog rolled?
Oh. Ooh, dexterity on a dog is 10 plus.
No, it's not dexterity. It's Constitution.
Okay. I'm coming. Give me a sec.
What did you roll anyway?
The +1.
10
19.
plus
9.
11. Total 11.
Oh,
Okay, so they both failed. Both take 45 points of cold damage.
Oh. Well. The dog is still right there.
Oh.
Get off the feed, pal.
It's the first time I've hit Noinek in a long time.
Oh.
So, I'm in bad shape. In case anybody's curious. That was almost all of my health.
I'm in bad shape. Okay. The barbarian that's frozen in ice starts trying to chip away at its frozen ice, and it's not doing particularly well, but it does shout out in Yeti some command. Noinek, you're up.
Well, can I see that giant that stood up?
Yes, you definitely can.
Alright, I'm gonna toss a dagger in this general direction. I would like to stab him with it, but we all know how I roll, so I'm gonna get ahead of myself.
I'm throwing it in his direction. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
That's,
That's gonna be well, that's not
Moriana,
bad.
Moriana, just lay that giant that's on the deck is stood up now as well. By the way, sorry.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Do I get sneak attack?
Unfortunately not, because there's
Alright.
no one threatening them.
All right. That's gonna be 9 points of psychic damage.
Nice. Okay, cool. It's the first damage he's had. He's looking around trying to figure out where it's coming from. And you
Can
see him yanking on the chain of the dragon, looking around, trying to figure out where it's coming from, but he has no idea.
Can I dip into that fog there and try to hide?
It's not there. That's just
That's more ice.
Okay.
that's just ice.
All right. Well. All right. I'll use my bonus action to throw another dagger at him.
Okay, cool. Roll down.
Oh, that's more typical. How about a 13?
Hang on. I'm reasonably sure that doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. No.
Yeah. All right. Good turn.
What you can do, just to give you a heads up, you know where underneath the boat the dragon's unable to see, and you can get up to the keel of the boat type thing. So it's up to you. You can stay where you are, but I'm just giving you some. Don't take this as advice. I'm just giving you options because you haven't used your movement
That was a
action.
lot like advice, bro.
Atmospherics, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll get up under there. I don't like being dead.
Is he near me?
Who doesn't? All right.
It's definitely not high on the list of things you want to have.
Exactly.
Yep. I've been unconscious about every other campaign, so you know,
Yeah.
I feel you.
I'm right there with you. Wizards are supposed to be fragile.
Yep.
Okay. The other giant now starts to advance up the boat towards the other giant. So it gets just past. Should be able to get just past the mast. And as he does that, he gets there. He picks up a cannonball and throws it at your other ship.
Oh.
And it sails past the mast and splashes in the water past it.
Noted.
Nice. Luckily.
It rolled really well.
Airball.
And Moriana.
Moriana is gonna cast another tidal wave onto the bow of
Where-
the ship.
Where is Moriana currently as well?
She's on the she's on our ship. Still.
Okay, cool. So you're doing a tidal wave? Okay.
I'm doing another tidal wave over to the bow of the ship. Covers the whole bow of the ship again.
Okay, cool. So
Fire.
dragon fells, giant fells, barbarian dead.
All right, so we get 16, 17, 18,
MVP
Way to go,
Mariana.
20,
Yeah.
17, 18. Hold on a minute.
Doing math.
23 on a
Okay,
fail,
cool.
and then half of that on a save.
So I had nobody past that one. They were all useless.
Okay. So that goes there, and then Moriana's gonna start moving her way down off the ship.
Okay. So the dragon and the giant on the top is now prone as well. They've fallen over. Again, more ice now is building up over the front of this ship, and it's starting to weigh it down a bit. You see the ship sort of list a little bit as the bow starts to go under the water, goes down a few feet with the weight of the ice.
Yep. And then my face spirit is going to jump up on the ship. I don't know how can they do that.
It's like rough terrain to get to it, so however, movement.
Can the face spirits fly, or do they just have a normal move?
Don't know. Let's see.
I think they probably do have a fly, because otherwise they're not going to be able to do much, are they?
Seems to make sense.
See.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They have a speed of 40 feet.
Does it say what type of speed at all? Does it say fly or anything like that next to them?
It doesn't say that next to it, no.
Well, we'll retcon it if we were wrong, but I would say that they can fly. Because otherwise it seems a bit pointless having this little creature that's floating around that can't float.
Yeah. Yeah?
So-
That's
It's
how I
gonna
pic-
get
that's how I
very-
picture it.
That's what I mean. I'm being perfectly honest here.
Yeah. This might kill it, but it's gonna get in melee range of the dragon, and it's going to attack.
Oh,
the
brave.
dragon.
Grave as a familiar. How many hit points has this familiar got? Like 5?
Meh. Not
It's-
great.
More than a mastiff, if that's what you want to know.
You know what? It's a
How many
lie.
hit points?
It's a lie.
It actually has a lot. It's actually tanky. I think it's got like 70. 30 plus
Oh.
10,
It's 15 to hit.
40. 30, 60 hit points. Yeah. No, 40 hit points.
It's 40 hit points.
Yeah.
It tries to strike the dragon for 15 to hit.
Let me just look up the dragon. As you see this little fiery creature come up and he tries to lash out on the dragon, as it does it, the dragon looks around and he catches him straight on the nose and bounces off as the dragon's eyes look directly at it.
So it does miss. Okay,
Does miss.
and the second hit was also a miss.
You see the dragon. You see the dragon's sort of mouth start to curl up into a smile.
Dragons don't have lips.
This one does.
Kiss it on its lips then.
If that's the way you want to take this, that's the way you want to take this. I'm supposed to.
I'm a barbarian, not a bard. I mean, unless you guys want to call me donkey.
Spirits. And the face spirit dies.
What?
Okay,
Oh.
Pleep, you're up.
You finally
Come
got a
on,
Shrek reference.
Pleep. Back up, Pleep. Come on.
Sorry. No.
I know it's your birthday, but you've got to catch up at some point. Come on.
Yeah, I just forgot about I forgot about the movie. That's right.
It's your turn, Mr. Fireball.
All right, let's get over
that
to
a
the next
suggestion, sir?
section. So I'm gonna go over to the other side of the ship. Move over to it. As you see the penguin flying, nothing else. The emperor penguin flying to the other side of the ship.
My yellow crest is just going.
Do you All right. So he's gonna cast
Okay.
grease, and then I'm gonna cast fireball.
From both of you, before I do that, as we do that, could I have a perception check from both of you as well, please?
Perception.
18.
14.
Okay, you don't notice, Bork. Pleep, you notice that as you flew across the deck, the giant that was at the deck sort of like got distracted, looked up and saw this penguin flying.
I said I wanted to stay low. I didn't want to go above the deck. I wanted to stay low.
Yeah, but how'd you go past the deck without him? You can't go through the deck. You've got to go
Can I
over.
go? Can I go around it?
You didn't
to
say
the
you were
front?
going low over the deck, is what you said.
Oh, I said over the deck. Okay, my bad. All right, over the deck. Here we go.
So but he didn't.
That's what I said. It's too late. That's what I said. Let's
He
go with
was
it.
like, "What the?" He's not like he's like that. He's like, "What?"
What the fuck is that?
Sure, Pete. On his birthday. Fine, Pete.
Oh, he didn't see the invisible person. He saw.
He just saw the
penguin.
flying
You saw the,
emperor
the
penguin.
flying emperor penguin, which is honestly awesome. The
Peek, I mean, just look at the picture.
Oh, was there a picture? Is there?
From your 3 B-52 aviators. That's the picture.
Oh, nice. Penguin below the ship. Jeez.
I mean,
Now we have to post it somewhere, a picture somewhere.
Okay. Hold on.
So,
Yeah,
it's
but
on
the difference was, Zora, he was on the starboard side of the ship, and he wanted to go to the port side of the ship, so he went over the ship.
yep. Over the ship.
can't exactly
Okay,
do a,
so
a
you
split
managed to do
eight.
that. No, it's just it doesn't quite work. Imagine if you'd done like a barrel roll over it. It would have been really confusing for him to see that emperor penguin doing that over his ship.
I don't want to risk falling out. Have a Borg fall onto the
so
deck.
as you go over to the other side, you look in. You see another porthole open. You see again Bork spew a load of grease out of its beak straight out. Yeah,
just.
He's a penguin. Got to have some flavour to it. So he spews out, goes straight through the porthole into the fire, which starts to burn. You see some flames still licking on it, but it's up to you where you kind of cast your fireball now.
Now right in the same spot. Just like, yep, add more damage.
All right, Bork, roll 2d6. Please roll your fireball damage.
That's much better. That's 9.
Nice.
Plenty of Shrek references coming.
I just can't wait.
Yeah, tidal wave has been brilliant thus far. Keep firing, assholes!
What'd you get? What'd you say? I had 32.
And plus
So
9.
32. Okay, cool.
So 41.
All right, 41 total.
Right, at this point, you see the boat start to list to the side as it's obviously water must be coming on board underneath.
Ooh.
You've done basically
Making it happen.
You've done like 90 damage plus fire damage to the boat itself. You see, it's not very happy. And as everyone knows, fire on board boats is not a good thing. That's just bad.
Good for
Bad
us.
thing. Good for you, bad for them.
And
hopefully
and
that
please,
ice dragon stays chained to it.
we can do that one more time, right?
I can do that one more time.
Perfect.
Okay. At the end of that turn, the Yeti that's on the deck walks up the stairs and jumps off the side of the boat towards Timothy and Zora. Hits the floor before them. Let's see. Oh, nice. And ends up being prone as it slips on the floor and hits the deck, and it ends its turn there. So much for Yetis being able to walk on ice is all I have to say when they roll a 1 on their dexterity saving throw. It happens. So next one is the giant's turn. You see the giant at the top sort of stand up again. This time he throws the chain of the giant to the side and basically says, anyone that understands giant, you hear, "Attack the intruders or your mum or dad will kill you." As he then jumps off the side, lands on the ice near Zora and Tim. This one doesn't face plant, because why would he? This one doesn't for some reason, which is good. And you see him as he's there. He tries to hit Zora with 1 attack and Tim with 1 attack. So first of all, Zora.
Is this a Yeti?
No, giant jumps off the boat to hit you.
Was it the giant with the dragon, or this one?
The one by the giant, the dragon. He's dropped the giant. He's dropped the dragon and told him to attack you. So can I? So first hit, does a 19 hit you, Timothy?
No.
He must try harder. No.
Here
Zora,
comes a-
does a 60?
Not today.
Ooh,
Not with
just one
my
of my
shields
blue
of
shields
faith on. Thanks, Tim. Love you.
Let's go.
Best
Tim,
husband
your turn.
ever.
Oh man, I gotta heal this rogue. Damn it, I want to smite. I look at buttface over here that just went and got himself hit.
I'm doing my best.
He just from the ground. I'm doing my best.
He looks up at you with puppy dog eyes going,
Can I get to him? I can maybe cure wounds and
No, keep working. Keep running that tidal wave. It's the VIP. My turn.
it's your turn, Tim.
I'm gonna use the knife hand of Justice of Tyr, put it into his chest, and say, "You were supposed to," lays on hands, "stand behind me and heal him for 20 hit points."
There you go.
And
You are
then-
now. So that's your action.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Catty
and
Kid,
then
for the
I'm gonna
$5
try to-
donation. We love you.
Yay! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll get to that. Okay, I'm gonna try to make sure I jostle myself in front of.
You
know,
notice
like-
that where you are now, you've got obviously a giant in front of you, you've got a Yeti behind you, and Zora to the right, and
I'll
Noyak
put
to the
myself in
left.
front of the giant as much as possible.
Okay, cool. Okay, at this point, another Yeti jumps off the ship and lands on the side. Let's see if this one doesn't face plant and manages to stand there. And I'll do this a nice way, because I don't really care which way they end up. Zora or Noinek, both of you roll a d20. And whoever got the highest, the Yeti's going to attack.
Well, I got an 18.
Okay, so he jumps down next to you, Zora, and tries to attack you. And okay, 15 doesn't hit you, so he tries to go into you, doesn't hit you. This shield, this magical shield, just appears in front, and just a mystical
Shields of
divine
faith.
energy
Woo!
stops the Yeti from attacking you. Okay, if you can move the other Yeti from behind the mast next to Zora, please. From behind the mast, that's the one. Perfect, thank you very much. Zora, it's your turn.
1 second, I'm trying to find something. I can't find my note. Sorry.
Wait, look it up, Zora.
Okay, so
You look
since
it
I
up,
just had Tim's shields of faith pop up on me, I was trying to find the things that I would have said okay, I'm cool with Tyr, and these are the things that I would chant with Tyr, right? And just go through some of that, and I'm mumbling that to myself, right?
Oh, Tyr.
Tim can hear me.
Tyr.
Yeah, so go Tyr kind of things, because I can't find my freaking notes right now. But she's gonna hold on. Let me switch the other camera. She is squaring up on whatever's closest. Big guy here. And she is just gonna wail away.
You going for the giant? Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
$19.
That hits.
Sorry, actually it was 20, but a dirty 20. Hold on. I did the wrong
That
thing.
one
Okay.
misses,
I know it hits, but yeah, sorry. Wanted to correct myself there. 10 damage.
Nice.
Sorry, 12 damage. God, I can't freaking read today.
Okay, that's one attack.
All right, and she's gonna haul off and do it again. All right, 17 plus 8, 25.
Hits.
Gosh, I hope so.
Okay, let's see.
11 damage.
Nice. At this point, you see sort of blood start to sort of freeze as it sort of leaves his mouth, and you see the wounds that are starting to sort of bleed profusely now. But as they start to bleed, as soon as it hits the cold air out here, it freezes more or less instantly.
Cool. And I think that's all I got, other than she's gonna kind of like look over at Tim and just like give a little head nod, like, yeah, brother.
Okay. Bork, you're up.
I'm gonna tell. We're staying away from the dragon, but move towards the back of the ship. I'm gonna grease the mast where that other giant is standing right there, and we'll hit that. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So staying away,
Makes
from,
sense to you,
obviously
please?
staying away from the giant, but I'll grease the mast where the giant is sitting, and then we'll blast the bow of the ship basically, and get as much as we can.
Okay. So, anything else you're doing?
That's it.
Okay. Young dragon, you see, opens its mouth and just makes a chomp on this fire thing in front of its nose that tried to beat it up. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
definitely does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's 15 piercing damage and 5 cold damage.
Go up.
Okay.
I think it's abandoned.
Is it still-
Still standing.
And then you see it bite. You see it, and you see a quizzical look on its face, as if, "How are you still alive, little creature?" And you see him just sort of get a cling, cling, and go in front of this creature. One definitely misses unless a 12 hits.
No.
So 12 misses then, and 20 hits. So that does 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
He's still alive?
Still alive.
You see frustration on this dragon as this puny little fiery creature has stayed alive, and you see his mouth open as if he's trying to sort of, but nothing seems to come out, and he sort of in frustration starts to stomp his feet.
That was a nice dance there.
Yeah.
You did there.
Noinek, you're up.
Am I in melee with that Yeti?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage. And then I'm gonna back off 30 feet back towards our ship. And hope that's far enough to be out of dragon breath range.
You can try. So where are you going? Sorry, just so I know.
Back towards our ship.
Okay, cool.
And then I'm just gonna dagger the giant that Tim and Zora have been working on.
Yep, and you get a sneak attack on this because your friends are there.
Yeah.
Is this other Yeti standing up yet? The one that
It's
fell?
gonna be a 26 to hit.
Yeah, the Yeti's stood up now. Yep, sorry. 26. Let me think. Hang on, just do some maths a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, just.
Sure.
Yeah. Be 22 points of psychic damage.
Nice. Yeah, he's looking. He's sort of like, you see more sort of pained look on his face, as if he's trying to figure out where this attack came from, but he has no idea. Anything else you doing, Noinek?
No, that's everything I've got.
Okay. Right, the second giant now comes to the front of the ship. He runs up past the giant, jumps off, and lands on the iceberg beneath him. Can everybody on that iceberg give me a dexterity saving throw, please? As it basically does it, the whole thing starts to tilt up.
You get a
and
plus
sort of-
2. Get a plus 2 from me.
13.
Okay, the Yeti falls over because he's flipping useless. That Yeti literally should not be in ice, ever. Ever. It's not allowed.
Maybe he's a mountain yeti. Maybe you got a Bigfoot by mistake.
Yeah, I think I did. I think I got the wrong one.
It's a Sasquatch. A white Sasquatch. It's an albino Sasquatch.
Yeah. It's definitely
He's
not.
completely lost.
It's definitely not used to this stuff at all. The other giant just about manages to stay afloat or stay up. What do you guys get? Tim?
13 with inspiration.
Zora?
Also 13.
Okay. Yeah, you just about manage to stay on your feet as it starts to rock between two planes.
I rolled a 1. I was like, no, not today.
So is that the party inspiration you've used there?
Whatever inspiration was on me. I think I don't know if I got one last week for a song I sang, or if it was a party one. Either way, I'm using it.
You can have the party. Use the party one.
Okay.
That's right. You just about manage to stabilize yourself as you're doing, and the giant sort of like bellows and lays and tries to attack whoever happens to be there, which is Timothy and Zora. So Timothy, does a 23 hit you?
Yep. Here we go.
Can you take 25 slashing damage as a great axe hits you across the chest?
Yep. Sure can.
Zora, does a 21 hit you?
Sure does.
You take 25 points of damage while you take 12, but yeah.
I'll
you
take 12.
Yeah, you take 12 points of slashing damage as he hits you across the chest.
I don't think you're going to switch your spell. Because they're all down there with us. Unless you're going to hit the... Oh, okay, I know what you do.
Okay. Now it is Moriana's turn.
Moriana is gonna cast Tidal Wave on the giant and the Yeti that is down. It is 30 feet long and 10 feet wide, so I'm gonna offset it so it just hits them.
Okay. So they get disadvantage on their saving throw because they're already down. And they both fell.
And that would be 24 points of bludgeoning damage, and both are still prone.
Okay, the Yeti that's down is dead.
Oh.
Oh man, he was doing so good too.
Poor Yeti.
Things were looking up for him.
No, they weren't. He was absolutely useless.
I think that Yeti was no next spirit animal.
From now on, Yetis are having crampons and ice picks, and they're not able to slip at all.
That's awesome.
That's from now on.
And then my face spirit is, full of spirit, is gonna go after this ice dragon.
Don't forget advantage because he's fuming.
Yep, he's fuming. So. Oh my gosh, went from a 4 to a 5.
It's much better.
I could tell you what that's going to be if you want, but you can probably work it out.
Yep. This space spirit is worthless as well.
It's like I can still do some damage. Don't make fun of Dave. Hey, Dave, you're all right.
With advantage, he
You stayed in
missed
the
2
fight.
strikes.
Yeah.
You know what? Faye Dave took is gonna take 2 full rounds of damage from a freaking dragon.
Fave. He's our fave.
Sleep, your turn.
All right, I want to center the fly up now and center the fireball around the mass and the dragon.
Okay.
So, and I don't know, where you gonna put the grease on the same area?
I'm
Can you do
gonna-
it? Another grease?
I'm gonna do the grease on the
Anyways.
mast, so that the mast goes up in flames, and then if the fireball
yeah.
can get the mast and the dragon in the same
the
in the same
sphere,
fight
like,
in the
right
sphere
in
of
the
that, then
center.
Different type.
Yeah. So we'll do the damage. We'll do if you just do your 2d6 for the grease on the ship, and it
All right.
12.
You got 12?
dragon
Yeah.
just-
I got 12.
Nice.
yeah, I'll hit the dragon. I'll be nice. How much fireball damage the dragon? Let's see. The dragon doesn't
Did you knock over the giant? Where he's down?
pass.
He's prone.
Oh. Thanks. You do it, I don't believe you. Oh, no. The
It's gonna be 30 points of damage.
Plus
Plus your
12.
12, so
So
42.
42.
He's laying down.
Okay. At this point, you see the boat start to sink in one of the quadrants, and you start to see water rushing in underneath. But as though obviously the water's going in, the fire is going out a little bit. But you think the damage has been made. It's doing it's letting quite a lot of water in.
Emperor Penguin just goes, "Good job, buddy."
Okay. Next, the Yeti
I
gets
nod
up.
and forget I'm invisible.
The Yeti gets up. That's near. That's on the ground near Zora and Tim.
since it's still my round, can I initiate some of the glamorous armor on that hit?
In what regards, Tim?
Disregard. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Keep
So
going with
the
your
Yeti looks at both of you and starts to sort of, his gaze starts to come out. It looks like he's panicking
no.
now that this isn't happening. So can I have some Constitution saving throws from Timothy and Zora, please?
$22.
You're absolutely fine.
I would fucking hope so.
14,
14. You feel yourself starting to sort of,
16.
but you manage to burst your way through it and sort of fight off the view.
Okay.
And then it tries to attack. Timothy does does a 9 hit you?
It does not.
No, I didn't think so. And does a 19 hit you, Zora?
It does, even with my Shield of Faith.
Wait,
So you take 10 points of damage.
wait.
So
I
I'm
Five.
doing Radiant Dawn.
you're doing what? You're doing what?
Bond of
sorry. Boop, boop,
Righteousness.
boop, what does that do?
Bond of Righteousness. Once per long rest, when the wearer is within 5 feet of an ally that has been hit, they can cause their reaction to put themselves in harm's way. However, the paladin can only take half the damage of the heroic maneuver.
But I would take half the damage anyway. Do you really want to do that on 5 whole points for me?
Okay, I won't.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and take that 5 things.
He's trying to heroically save you.
He's trying to be.
I like
he's
look
trying to
over
be
and I'm like, I
Henry.
think she's into this shit. Like, okay.
Timothy, my brother in here, we have already established
I go over there and she's
this,
like happy.
this
about
area is not straight and has a slight kink. So yeah, I'll take that 5 things.
this. All right, keep being weird.
Okay.
Keep doing weird to our advantage.
The giant that's prone sort of manages to get itself back up on its feet. It's looking quite pissed off, and it tries to grapple Timothy. Can I have an athletics check, please, Timothy? As he tries to basically grab you and basically run you into the water.
Jump, Sir Timothy, jump.
Ooh, athletics?
Athletics.
25, sir.
Oh, you lucky. Oh, you're lucky. Oh, damn it. Okay.
He jumps up and kicks the giant in the head instead.
The giant got 24, which I thought was quite good. But okay, the giant comes in, shoulder barges Timothy, tries to shove him 10 feet back, and he it's like a hits a linebacker and just basically just stops dead. Looks up and so I. And Timothy's there, just like with full sort of like, he's like, I got this. Yeah.
The effects from the armor just like glowing. He just looks super heroic right now.
Tim, and it is your turn. This giant's just tried to challenge you, inner strength, and you've managed to stand up to this 11-foot giant as if he was nothing.
But
You did feel a little bit that he was close, but you're never going to let him know that.
Okay. I'm going to say, when he turns around, after he hits me, I'm going to present something from about 77 sessions ago, and I'm going to say, catch. And I'm going to throw the Glaciate prison at him. He needs to make a dex check. Dex save.
Does a 10 do it?
It does not. He is froze.
You see this frost giant sort of come in. He's hunched down as if he was trying to sort of like grab Timothy, and as he hits Timothy, Timothy looks up, throws something that's quite small underneath, and you see this giant just freeze in this section.
I'm going to turn around shoulder to shoulder Zora and just feel like, let's go.
A little elbow bump as we both flex up.
Tim, can you get that back, or is that just like a something you always have?
I think it's once a day.
Oh, it's a once a day thing. Oh, is that from the first giant that we got?
Yeah.
Sweet.
But you actually use, well done. Timothy, I'm going to give you an inspiration now for using an item that I've given you that guys, you've all got them and you never use them. So
yeah,
I'm just,
we don't have them.
it's my way of like doing like a reward chart, giving a little star for using items I've given you.
I mean, I use mine. It just doesn't make sense here.
That I use. Right?
I mean, I've used my little javelin / hammer of lightning.
What I mean is all those little items, the little runes that you had, the little ones that give you the little gems that you had on your armor.
I use
to
mine.
do stuff that you had little, very small, little minor things. Remember those? You got
I use mine every time I do a saving throw or ability check. Because it's there's stone automatically descends.
Moment with me. Shut up.
Zora, you're up.
All right. Well, I'll give you 2 guesses what I'm gonna do. I bet you only need one.
Sorry, 2 secs. Actually, it's Tim's go. Sorry, it's wrong.
Okay.
Wrong. I got it wrong. Tim, it's your go.
But isn't that an action?
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do? Is what I'm on about. You've done the action, but is there anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay, fine. Okay, so you do that. He's frozen in front of you, and it is now Zora's turn.
Okay, so as a frozen, this is like it can't move, and if I hit it, it's not swinging back kind of thing?
It's definitely not.
You can break the ice, so fight the one that's alive.
Okay, I'm good. Think that's what I needed. So I'm gonna swing.
Hit the one that's encased. Go for it.
I'm gonna swing for the like alive one over here that's not all bowed up right now. Cool.
The one that's alive is also the one that's most injured as well. The one that he's just done is the one that's jumped off the boat recently.
Even better. Okay, I hit it for 16.
I'm pretty sure that hits.
Oh, phew, thank God. 10 damage.
Nice.
And I'm gonna swing again. So much better. All right, 11 plus 8, 19.
Hits.
I must have been.
13.
What was that, Tim?
I'm going through my backstory, and underneath it says enemies. Pete.
Sounds about right.
Your other campaign showing.
Oh, brutal.
I'll take a picture of it. Oh, boy.
Anything else you doing, Zora?
Did 13 damage kill him?
No, he's still alive, but he's looking quite hurt.
All right. I like a little elbow bump to Sir Timothy. All right, buddy, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. And then pass it off to whoever's
No
next.
nat 20s. No nat 20s.
Okay. So it is now the dragon's turn. The dragon looks at this little fiery thing, tries to open its mouth to see if it can. Oh, cool. And it breathes a cone of cold all over this little fiery little shit's face. Can it do a Constitution saving throw, please?
I mean, do we even need to?
He's within. Oh, he's not within 10 feet.
Hey, it's a 19.
It passes, and it only takes 23 points of cold damage.
You didn't need to make her work. That's
I
easy.
just said, do we even need to do this?
You see the little flame manage to get out of the side of it. Unfortunately, the last little bit of it catches his arm as it falls to crystals and shatters, and he just evaporates into back to the Fey world. Okay, Noidak, you're up.
All right.
Weapon though.
I am going to throw another dagger. You know, it comes as a shocker.
Oh,
Throw a dagger at that giant that's facing with Tim.
shocker!
Yeah, nobody was expecting it. There's a 16 hit.
Yes.
Oh, sweet. All right. Ooh, nice. Oh, 15, 20. Give me 23 points of psychic damage.
How do you want to do this?
Classic Noinek style. I'm just standing back in the shadows, nondescript. He just kind of stiffens up and tips over.
What shadows?
Okay, and he just falls dead. He just falls dead next to you, just as if nothing hit it. And you're like,
Who fell? The Yeti?
no,
Oh, the
the giant's dead.
Oh, so you correct dice?
No, it's not. No, he just falls to the floor and just, for no apparent reason, just dies. It seems to happen quite a lot around you, group. That guys just drop dead for no reason, no one attacking them. It's a bit weird.
I think heart issues.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it's a bit weird the way it happens.
Condition. Yeah.
Moriana, you're up.
I'm gonna back away a little bit further, kind of close to the tower ship. No more
Okay,
than
cool.
60 feet away from the dragon, though.
Okay, cool.
Moriana is going to move closer into this Yeti. Let's see, it's about 5, 10, 15, 20.
You can only move 15 feet on that because it's difficult terrain.
15. And I'm gonna roar, turn into a bear.
Always a good idea. On that note, before I say anything, has anybody seen the new rules for the new 5th edition rules for druids?
No.
Yes.
They've got rid of
Awesome.
they've got rid of my pet peeve of them, and it makes it so much better.
What's that?
Instead of when you transform in, you get all the creature's hit points, and then if you say, for instance, you had like a 300 hit point creature, you did 300 damage, you drop back to your normal hit points. You now, when you transform, you get a number of temporary hit points equal to something. I don't know what the numbers are, but you get
Gotcha.
a number of temporary hit points. But then basically you stay in that form. You don't drop out of the form and able to get back in the form. You got to stay in that form until you either drop it and recast it yourself, or you get to 0 hit points.
Gotcha.
So it means you haven't got the absolutely amazing tankiness of a druid anymore. They've done it. It makes sense because it is always broken. Everyone, it was completely broken. But I get why they've done it. But we'll see what happens when the new rules come out, and if we even if we transfer to them. At the moment, it doesn't. I'm not sure if we are. So because Tim makes that decision because he's the boss.
I don't like the smite rules. Denied.
The smite rule's amazing.
What? You only get one
Really
smite.
strong.
Round.
Yeah, and it was broken before.
Yeah, no, that's not amazing. Well, I can't do 120 damage per round. Dang it.
And there you go. And and then you look at it and go, oh, there's a reason why I shouldn't be doing that much damage around. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. What are you doing, baby?
What are you doing, Pleep?
Me, I'm gonna cast the magic
Sorry,
missile now.
Have I completely missed you, Bart?
You have.
Actually, you did. Yeah.
I'm going to
he's
tell
next.
him to get within 60 feet, and before he casts Magic Missile, which I assume that's what he was about to do, I will cast Dissonant Whisper on the giant that's encased, which he's incapacitated, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, does he have to make the Wisdom saving throw?
Nah, he's fucked.
Okay. Then I'm going to tell him in a whisper, like, you shouldn't have fucked with Noynek and the Revengers, as he takes
Nice.
it's 10, 15, 19 psychic damage.
Okay, as you do that, you see his jaw breaks loose. He goes, I know, I should have stopped.
And yeah, that's it.
However, how much damage does this creature need to do before you break out of this wonderful spell, Tim?
Oh, how much damage is the prism? I don't think
Yeah.
you gave that to us, but you gave us a strength check of 15. So I don't know. Usually, like, what is a wall? 30 HP.
Yeah, he's fine. He's still up.
He's got to like bust out per round, I think.
Yeah, he's still in it at the moment. That's fine.
Okay.
So, Pleep, you're casting Magic Missile on what?
On the ice giant.
Okay, cool. Roll some damage.
Don't say it when he's up here. He'll jump over the table.
It does say that he has to move as far away from me as possible, but since he
14
can't move,
damage.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm not going to let him do that because he can't move.
No, I know. I was just reading. I'm like, okay, remember there is more stuff.
How much damage was that? Sorry, Pleep.
It's 14 damage.
Nice. Okay, with that though, you see the ice that's encasing this giant cracking in multiple places and parts of it falling off.
Did I do damage to him or just the ice casing?
No, you did damage to him. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really target either of them, but you target him. Just any damage you do, there's a certain amount of damage that the ice can take before he's free, basically.
If you guys want to focus on the dragon, I can kill the ice guy without damaging the ice.
Going for the dragon. Got it.
Nice. Okay, we've still got, just making sure there's one Yeti left, isn't there?
I thought they both died.
There is.
No, there's one Yeti left.
Oh, okay.
According to my meticulous notes that are never wrong. Honest.
I want to see the ship just do this, and then go into the
Full
dragon.
Titanic.
Yeah, full Titanic with the dragon in tow.
And they done this the Yeti, because the guy in the
Yeti-
ice is a giant, right?
Yeah, the guy in the ice is Yeti. Yeah, those is a
No.
giant. Yeah.
Okay. Guy in the ice is a giant. There is a Yeti somewhere out there,
Yeah, there's a Yeti
and
should
then
be near
the
you.
dragon on the boat.
Could we get an overview camera of just that little area, if possible, if we've got any availability.
How's that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not perfect overview, but it's.
I'm not sure what you're pointing at.
The Yeti's back here, but I'll try to clear it up a little bit.
Okay, cool. The Yeti's there. Okay, the Yeti's
Oh,
there.
there it
That's
is.
fine. Okay. So the Yeti tries to attack and fails absolutely miserably on either of the people. Unless 10 hits you guys. I didn't think it would. So the giant now is there, and you see him starting to struggle and start to try to break out. Yeah, he basically shatters the ice around him. But he can't attack because he's used his action to break out of the ice. Tim, you'll go.
Ooh. All right. I think I'll get to smiting, sir.
Isn't this
See
your
that?
first smite of the
I'm
session?
gonna try. I'll cast the Wrathful Smite just in case. You know what I mean? I hit. So whoosh, Wrathful Smite, and I'll go for a. Ooh, that's good. 17 plus. Let's say.
You don't need to do your maths. 17
Okay.
plus is fine.
Okay.
You hit him.
We're gonna do. Should have been more prepared. Excuse me. 7 bludgeoning plus regular smite second level is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Here comes the radiant damage. $12.
Nice. You see Tim sword glow with a holy energy as he raises up and slashes across this giant's chest. The giant falls back a little bit, and angry in his eyes as he didn't get to attack last round. But he's staring right at Tim as if he's like, "Come on, give it to me, bro. I've got this."
So he gets 1 psychic damage and has to make a wisdom saving throw, or he's frightened.
Wisdom saving throw. He's a scared little kitty.
Okay, so he's frightened, and then I'll have to make my next attack. Uh, 17 plus, nice. I'm gonna go with another second level smite since time constraints and stuff. $20 radiant.
Cool.
One sec, sorry.
1, 2, 3.
And 8 bludgeoning.
Nice. Yeah, with that hit, you see him again, similar to the other creature, the other giant. Blood starts coming out, but instantly freezing as it's coming out of its wounds.
And then I'll bonus action, drink a health potion. For a whopping 6. Hey, it's better than nothing.
Zora, you'll go.
Well, I'm gonna smash him with a hammer.
Zora smash.
Why break a habit of a lifetime?
And it's a whopping 10.
You get 2 attacks, right?
A 10 to hit. A 10 to hit.
It is? Holy shit!
No, it misses.
You're bagging me. I hate you. Let me just go ahead and note that Pete is also my enemy.
I don't know what Tim's saying. Tim, that's just mean. That's horrible.
Alright, 16 plus 8. 24.
That one definitely hits.
By gosh, I hope so. Alright, 8 plus 5, 13 damage.
Nice.
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 Cool.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm glad we've
Anything else you want to do,
established
Zora?
that's nice. No, I'm good, thank you.
Bork, you're up.
So he's frightened already.
You don't know that, but yes, he's frightened.
Why wouldn't I know that?
Because Tim cast it just this round. You haven't. He doesn't look like he's like just cowering in the corner. He's
Well,
just scared of Tim.
either way, he's getting another dissonant whisper. Wisdom
He
saving
might
throw.
save against this one, though.
Yeah. Wisdom saving throw 14.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about that at the moment.
Well, he so he passed.
Yeah. He got like nat 20. This was like his first saving throw he's ever made.
Oh, nice. So he still takes half. So that's 12, 19, 20, 21. So 11.
No. What's half of 21?
20?
You always round down in D.
Is it down?
You always
Okay.
round down in D.
Okay, so 10.
It's weird, you see, because in the UK we always round up, in the American you always roll down. So it's the way the rules are done. It's weird as fuck.
Whatever.
Another
10 or 11,
person
I don't
marking
know.
down Pete as their enemy.
Boat holes
Hey,
and
look.
dragons.
Hey, look, if I'm not all your guys' enemy, I'm doing it wrong.
And then I
It's
will.
a game we play together, Pete.
And well, actually, no. I cast that spell, so I can't cast another spell. So never mind. As a bonus
That's okay.
action. So that's it.
Dwagons. It's a Dwagon's turn.
Oh, wait, actually, I can as. You know what? I'm gonna say y'all are doing a great job, and so Timothy gets
What,
another
slap up
bardic
inspiration?
inspiration. Bardic inspiration.
On who? On
Sir
who?
Timothy.
How much is it? Die 8 or 6?
It's a D8, sir.
Nice.
Okay. So the dragon looks up, starts to open its mouth as if it's trying to breathe some frosty fun. Nice. And it starts to form, starts to come out. He looks down and sees Moriana and Noinek standing roughly close enough to each other. He fires. He does also catch the giant's head in this move as well, which is going to cause him some issues later on. But Moriana and Noinek, can I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
I am 60 feet away from this thing. Can I shoot 60 feet?
Yeah.
All right. I'm dead.
Hey. Not too bad. I had a 19.
So what did you get, Moriana?
19.
Oh, Noinek.
7.
Oh, that's not good, Noinek.
I mean, it wouldn't have mattered.
Moriana, you take 23 points of damage. Noinek, you take 46 points of damage.
Oh, is that like dead?
Noinek is just an icicle at the moment. He's on 0 hit points. He's not like it's not like massive damage. He's not that dead yet.
He's not
but-
Only
not
mostly
adult
dead.
white dragon.
Even the 23 would have put me down, so
He's not
So you
adult
did
white
23.
dragon
that
dead.
would be down.
No, and the giant also takes quite a bit of damage. Doesn't look like he managed to get out of the way of that, even with.
How's he looking?
He's looking
almost
pretty
done?
hurt.
Alright, sweet.
How's the ship doing?
The ship is at the end of this turn. You'll find out, but it's not doing particularly well.
I want to know what's going on with the dragon with the ship. That's what I want to see.
Noinek, I'll roll a death saving throw for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope
Next.
you roll better than I roll.
Yeah, we'll see. Moriana, you're up.
I feel like the ship would have taken my bludgeoning damage too.
What bludgeoning damage?
From the tidal waves.
Oh, it was taking damage from that. It was taking damage from that.
Oh, okay.
It's sinking. Don't. It's already sinking. We're good.
Sleep. Sorry, Moriana. Sorry. Is there anything else you're doing? What do you want to do? You've currently just been smacked by this frost dragon firing at you, but the giant is in front of you a little bit. You get closer to it if you wanted to hit it.
Is that me or Nornek?
This is Moriana, right?
Noinek's unconscious. He's a little icicle at the moment going.
Okay,
He's a-
I
A rogue sickle.
A roguesicle. I like that. A roguesicle.
Moriana's gonna move closer to the giant and attack the giant.
Go for it.
Alright. Nope.
Wait.
No.
Has disadvantage on spell wave checks. Yeah, you're good.
It only has one attack.
No, it has two. Does a to hit.
Plus 7.
Okay, does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, then it's going to get clawed for
Claude. It's gonna get bit slapped.
12 slashing damage.
Nice. He's still alive. Not very much, but he's still alive. Anything else you want to do, Moriana?
I'll growl really loud.
Okay. You can show your displeasure by growling, that's fine. Pleep, what are you up to?
Well, I'm gonna go after that giant again. Just been messing with my prince with a magic missile. Because that's all I got. But actually, you know what? Instead, I'm gonna fly over to Noinek. Where am I at? I'm seeing where I'm pretty far away, right?
Probably
Can I get
within
to
within-
Noinek?
Within 60 feet.
You're within 60 feet of him.
All right. I'm gonna get to Noinek and put a thing around my but a health potion in his mouth to kind of wake him up, to get him not being unconscious.
Don't do that.
Okay.
I have a
Support
heal.
roll, if
I
I
have a
can.
heal.
If it, oh,
I
It's
can
not your
heal.
turn.
I thought I went after you.
You do.
I thought you already went.
But yeah, I mean, just
Mark goes right before Noinek.
All right, then we'll go with the rough-looking giant then, with my magic missiles.
I don't want to say I'm the dedicated healer, but I'm sort of the dedicated healer here.
Oh my gosh. Terrible rolls. I do 8 points of damage.
Please tell me
He's
he's at
still
like
alive.
1. He's like at 1.
He's I'm not going to say he's on 1, but he's on a number very close to 1.
That's hilarious.
That's the worst I've ever seen you roll on Magic Missile.
Yeah,
Really
it was just
good.
like one after another after another. I was just like, oh my god.
It's your birthday luck, man. Come on.
Okay.
I'm not
Yeti's
gonna.
turn.
Yeah, it's. I'm gonna
Yeti
use the
tries
other
to-
color ones.
Yeti tries to hit Zora.
My D4. My D4 is going into dice jail, by the way. No, I need a D4, not that one. That one's
Does
in trouble.
does a 19 hit you, Zora?
Yes, it does.
Okay, 19 does. It's 10 points of damage. You take 5. And Tim. No, it's no point rolling that one. That's it's under 5. It's under 12. Does that hit you, Tim?
Doesn't hit, sir.
Oh, I didn't think it did. Okay, end of the turn. The ship starts to. The front of the ship, because I have no what it's called. Is that the keel?
bow,
Is
the bow. The bow.
The bow of the ship starts to come up out of the ground, out of the water, sink down. It goes down so violently that the water starts to implode around it, and the ice starts to move and all that. Anyone that is on ice, can I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
+2.
Do I roll with disadvantage if I'm unconscious, or what happens
No,
there?
You can't roll because
Yeah,
you can't
just fail, right?
You just fell. Yeah,
Okay, that's what I thought.
that's the joy of being unconscious and not being healed.
See? Yeah,
Unconscious on ice is not the best idea.
the new Disney movie coming out.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
the
our new
people that are
show,
on the trip-
Joyneck on Ice.
Is that dancing on ice? Is he going to be like part of the dancing of ice? I
Yes, yes.
think? Okay, Moriana, what did you roll for your dexterity saving throw?
I got 18.
Okay, cool. You're okay. What did you get, Tim?
13.
Yeah, you didn't go okay. Zora,
Dirty 20.
you definitely okay. And Noinek felt. So Tim and Noinek start to fall and start heading towards the side. You see Noinek
Goodbye, cruel world.
slip over the side, and you hear a sploosh as
Orc and
Noinek.
the Avengers.
As
Wait, what?
Noinek.
We fell in? Oh,
Noinek.
Garnick? Okay. Oh, because he can't. Oh, shoot. Do summon beast.
Noinek, you hear you basically turn around and Noinek, you're a sploosh as Noinek hits the floor. As you look around as well, the last that giant's dead by the way now, so he can go. He's basically fallen. He's fallen and sort of knocked him. He was on 2 hit points by the way. Just to let you know, he was on quite low hit points. The Yeti falls into the water and starts to sort of trying to sort of scrabble around, trying to sort of learn to swim, but for some reasons Yetis don't know how to swim in this game. You see as the bow of the boat fall down, you see the dragon's head rise up and shoot ice into the sky as then it goes under the ocean.
Yes.
Wait. The dragon's head too?
Yep, the dragon was attached to the boat.
Oh, nice. It's not
Ice
good.
on ice.
Look at Moriana's face. Look what's happened. You've broke her heart.
It wasn't real. It was like a part of a dragon, like a head of a dragon.
Oh, he did shoot at me too. I understand.
Okay, Tim,
Not a
your
good guy.
Can I bonus action drop out of bear? Are we still
Yes.
in turn base?
No, we'll do it because obviously you're able to transform into a great white, aren't you?
Well, I want to summon beast, and I'll summon a dolphin to go and rescue Noinek.
You could turn into a dolphin and rescue Noinek as well.
I can. I'm all out of wild shapes.
Oh, that's fair enough. So you summon a dolphin. Dolphin comes down. Noinek, could I have? Actually, I'll let you roll this one because it's just fun. Can I have a death saving throw from you, please, whilst you're underwater?
Sure. 18.
You did well on that one. That's a nice one. Right, so you imagine as you're under there, you sort of feel yourself jostling around. You feel as sort of the light starts to leave your, start to sort of lose consciousness. You black out. What I'll do is, if you can think of something that you're thinking about at this point, just to let the party know what's happening and where your mind is. At that point, though, the dolphin does get hold of you and start to bring you to the surface, but you're unconscious at the moment. Can I have a thought that's going through your head whilst you are fighting with consciousness?
I'm probably thinking back to the Beholder Cave where my brother was trying to help me awaken my Blood Hunter skills right before he pushed me out of the cave and died, saving my life.
Oh.
Okay. As you do that, you sense
That's
that
deep.
part.
Go
Yeah, you
deep.
sense part of you sense that your brother's near. As you start to come up through the surface, you're put onto the ice. Moriana rushes towards you and sort of does a medicine check as you come
If
through.
I see him,
you
if
can
I
cast a spell for
if I see him come out of the water, I'll cast Healing Word from however far away we are.
Cool. Roll some
and-
damage. Roll not damage.
Yeah,
roll
it's
some healing,
11.
sorry.
11 healing.
Wrong word.
Yeah, 11.
Okay. As you come through, you sense the good energy of your brother saving you once again. As you see the dolphin swim away, as you come to on this ice, looking around, the ship is gone. The ship was there last time you saw. Giants are nowhere to be seen, and all your friends are safe around you. You have successfully fended off this small little battleship of one of the frost giants.
And out of Bork, you hear Nornek and the Revengers in some Calliope music for the
I'm gonna sit up. Did we win? What happened?
I'll give him 10 more lay on hands as well.
As Pleep lands next to you, as he lands next, he sort of like the predator invisibility sort of like as he walks through it, and he comes through and Bork's there. You look at each other with a sense of achievement and a sense of this is definitely not a place to be trifled with. It's lucky that some of you didn't, more people like Bork didn't end up in the water.
I swear every combat, either me or Pleep goes down.
Pretty much.
You guys are my squishies.
What do you mean? Yeah, I looked around. I was like, "Oh, I didn't die."
Tim
I
did.
see
How
him,
much,
now you don't.
Tim,
How
how
about
much
those
damage did you
tidal
take? Those tidal waves were
I
amazing.
healed. I went down to 35, so I took about 25. Yeah, I was
That's not that bad.
a little over half. Yeah, he whomped me pretty good. I should have used my blessed defense, and I would have been covered. I'd have been at 0. Next time.
Was I invisible the whole time? I was curious.
Yep, you were invisible the whole time.
So
was
good.
great.
That's awesome.
That penguin
Just
zipping around,
penguin.
like the imagery that I see, a big fat, Big Lebowski penguin flying around, Jeff Bridges just shooting this thing.
No, it was good. It was definitely good. It was good fun, and you guys didn't die horribly, so that's a good.
If we could get this animated,
managed-
man,
Too much
that would be
anyway.
awesome.
Was that
Like, if
was
we
that-
could get this animated, I mean, hilarious.
Right.
Hilarious. So if anybody out
Go
there,
back to
anybody who's watching, if anybody can animate this or wants to animate it, sweet. This would be great.
I mean, I'll animate it. It looks terrible, but
Just send out a mass Discord call at midnight and see if anybody wants to do it.
yeah.
Too soon.
Oh.
That was Tim's alter ego. Leave him alone.
God, every so once I feel bad about like posting something about my book, and then I hear about this shit, and I'm like, oh, no, I'm fine. I'm good. This is fine.
Did I not get that? I guess I didn't get that call.
I never got that.
I don't know.
know.
Still slimy
I
shit.
don't know what happened.
All I got to know, Tim, is how
I'm
many
sending-
people sent that, because I never got any of it.
Yeah.
Me either.
It's because you were already in the Discord.
I'm sending Tim a
Anyways,
translucent pleat.
Here we are on the ice, hanging back out, pulling people out of the.
Right. The captain comes back on board, sort of calls you back on board. As you're starting there, the damage that's been caused to this ice starts to break up, and it starts to clear
Yeah.
the ice around the ship. Looking around, he's like, "You've done a good job, good deed there, guys. That ship's been a bane of many settlements on the coast. Many settlements has fell to that. Oh, you guys are definitely." He looks at Bork, looks at Neunek, purposely avoiding Tim and Zora. You guys are definitely harder than you look. Yeah.
It's harder.
I like elbow Tim. Hey, dude, we did a good thing. We did a good thing. We helped people.
I'm still
I think we did
I'm still a
great.
penguin, and I just go. "Quack."
We brought justice to the seas.
I'm just kind of staggering around, semi-conscious, holding onto the handrail to keep from tipping over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, yeah, we're
So
pretty
as
tough.
you,
Sorry, buddy.
so, Pleep, as you take off again to do just a reconnaissance of where you are, you look to the east, and from where you are, if you follow this glacier that you've just got through down, you should get to roughly where you were going initially from the Svardborg. So you relay this information to your team.
All right.
You look around, you look at the devastation that's been caused and the good that you guys have done on this. Torvik is very much impressed with you guys.
Nice.
As you start to travel in the direction of Svardborg, you approach Svardborg in the sea of moving ice. is a journey into a realm of frozen grandeur and ancient peril. As your ship navigates through icy waters, the world around you transforms into a hauntingly beautiful and treacherous landscape. The sea is a vast expanse of dark, frigid water dotted in towering icebergs that glisten with an eerie, pale blue light. The sky above the canopy of the swirling clouds, heavy with the promise of snow, occasionally parting to reveal cold, distant stars. As you draw closer to Svardborg, the fog begins to thin, revealing a jagged silhouette of the frost giant Stronghold. Svardborg rises from the ice of the dark, an ominous fortress of its massive walls towers from the ancient enchanted ice and stone. Before you, you see a large iceberg that is, it's more like a donut shape type thing. There's a central area, and above it there is ice walls all the way around and several buildings coming out above the walls. The approach to Svardborg is fraught with danger. Massive ice flows shift and grind against each other. With your skills that you've acquired from this voyage and working with Torvik, you're able to navigate and avoid the ever-changing channels. The sound of ice cracking and splintering is a constant backdrop. The threat of becoming trapped or crushed by the shifting ice is ever present. The air grows colder as you approach Svardborg. In front of you, you see your breath is forming clouds of frost as you breathe, as if it's colder here than it was elsewhere. The sense of foreboding is almost tangible, as if the very ice itself is alive with the ancient malevolent power. Svardborg is not just a fortress, it is a testament to the enduring might of the frost giants, a place where the very elements have been bent to their will. You see Svardborg in front of you. The enormity of this stronghold and the raw power it represents are all inspiring and somewhat terrifying. The frozen wind howls through the ice, carrying with it the echoes of ancient battles and the promises of challenges ahead. And at that point, we will end it for this evening, and we'll start in 2 weeks' time with the assault on Svardborg.
How do you always manage to time it so close?
Right?
I know, man. He just gets it. He's like, okay, it's enough life.
That is insane.
Svardborg.
I've been
Well done, Pete.
I've been doing this for a while. Is the answer.
That was brilliant. You want to
yeah.
raid Gary Con?
Yeah, we can raid GaryCon for sure.
Yeah, we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys next Sunday as we figure out we're gonna put the rest of the party in a big storm and see how they get out of it.
And see what Puent does.
Should be interesting.
Maybe bring the party.
So,
bring the party back together.
thanks
We'll see.
everybody for sticking around, and get ready for. Let's see, I gotta go find GaryCon real quick. GaryCon, where are you? Search
I'll jump in next.
GaryCon Live. Bam. Thanks everybody. We'll see you next week, and we love you guys. Bye.